misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day to find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the height, the winds were moaning in the night, the fire was red, it flaming spread, the trees like torches blazed with light.
While you sleep, dream of me. I'll be keeping our memories, living in my heart and soul, waiting for the day when we will be together again.
Thank you for the sub, Gemini Factor. You're the best.
The sea to the clouds above, where I know he's waiting for
Thank you for the host, Creeps. You're the best.
carry me to my love. The sea to the clouds above. Take me away to the shining light, over the waves, peaceful at night, there among the stars, glowing in the dark. You watch over me, smiling down patiently. Carry me to my love. The sea to the clouds above, where I know he's waiting for me. Carry me
All right, everybody.
to
Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this?
the sea
That's some shit.
to the clouds above.
Did I fix my camera over here? I can't remember. I did. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hey. Greetings. Salutations. What's up? Cuckoo, get you, and how the fuck are you? And hi. We made it. We're live. Cool. So, it's good to see you all. I hope you're doing very well. Happy Thursday. I would like to welcome you all to the next episode of Moonrise at Greenest. This is episode 3. And I think it's going pretty well. I think the players are having a lot of fun. I hope that the players are liking the story that is about to unfold. What's up, Flip to DK? Can we get a shout out for Flip to DK, please? Also one for Inertia Creeps. I know that she's not going to shout out herself. Anyway, good to see you guys. Welcome to the show. A couple things about tonight, as per the usual. I have to say this so you guys understand what's going on. There's a few things. Number one is a D&D stream, so it's a tabletop stuff, and I will not get to engage with chat as much as I'd like to. It means typically I won't be able to respond to you as much and interact as I normally like. However, that doesn't mean you can't interact. We've introduced something called Destiny Points. Destiny Points are a cool thing where for every 1,500 bits that we get, the players receive a Destiny Point, and they can do a few things with these Destiny Points. They can use them for a reroll, like a DM inspiration, or they can, if they're creative with it, they can use it for different things in ways like that. So, for example, an example I gave earlier today, talking to Big Kahuna, he asked, what can we do with Destiny Points? And I was like, you know what? You can do a reroll. You can also, like, if you're about to fall off a cliff and you fail your save and you have a Destiny Point, you can use that Destiny Point to help you. I was gonna say more stuff, and then I saw Gemini Factor asking me a question. But yeah, we're also using Questline. Questline is a really cool VTT. I definitely recommend checking it out. I used to be an avid Roll20 user, and I eventually got frustrated with it, so I looked for other options. And turns out that one of my very good friends, Lord Elfric, is actually developing one called Questline. And I fucking love the shit out of Questline. It is really good. Thank you for those bits, Tiger Shady. That is awesome. The meter isn't here. It will be on the other screens, though. But that puts the... So, actually, one of the Destiny Points carried over from last stream because... Actually, that should have added. I don't know why it didn't. Anyway. I'll get to that in a minute. Anyway. Questline is super awesome. Check it out. It's at questlinevtt.com. The developer is super responsive to feedback. He's always looking for ways to improve his product. He's very good about adding games when he can. DPs don't normally carry over. DPs, oh my god, I can't believe I called it that. Destiny Points don't normally carry over, but they did this time because last time I feel like I didn't give them opportunities to use them. So they're going to start with one. Lord Elfric is a national treasure. I love that guy. He's pretty great. So I think without further ado, I think we're gonna jump into it. You guys ready? Do we have some music going on in Questline right now? That's my big question. Let's fucking roll, buttholes! Oh, creeps, I love you. Never leave me. That was amazing. Yes. Okay, so let's do this thing, or we do this. Let's see. I'm going to be coming in just a minute.
All right.
Okey-dokey.
You've been warned.
It's true.
All right. So let's introduce our players. We have Arathis, Marcus, Nixie, and Beacon being played by, respectively, Big Kahuna, Tucker Krat, Misbehave 8, and Player 1 ATX. So why don't we start with Arathis up top left and give a brief description of your character. And we can move on.
All right. Hi, guys. I'm Big Kahuna 0275. I will be playing Arathis, the Gloom Stalker Drow. He's relatively young. He appears to be about 21 years old. He's a little gloomy, hence the class and whatnot, but he considers all these people family, and he protects them fiercely.
Excellent. Sorry about that. 1 second. I accidentally put a thing where it didn't need to be. Marcus, go ahead.
Hi there, I'm Tucker Krat. I'm playing Marcus, a half-orc barbarian, former bard student dropout, who's very He's very unsure of himself, but he's confident about being there for his friends.
And we love that about him. Was there anything else?
I think I covered it.
Okay,
probably.
great. Player 1, ATX, also known as Beacon. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Player 1, ATX. I am playing Beacon, a relatively young 100-year-old, 100-ish, actually 95-year-old sun elf, who is just trying to make his way in this crazy world. There are problems, and he is going to do his best to solve them.
Excellent. Nixie, you're next.
Hi, I'm Nixie, Misbehavate. Nixie, yeah, a forest gnome. A little bit of a trickster and loves potatoes and has a ferret named Roto. And I like to shoot off fireballs every once in a while and zap someone with, like, you know, the shocking grass. But, yeah.
How tall is Nixie?
2.5 feet tall. The a half is very important.
Great. Okay, so we're gonna jump right into the recap for next episode. Here we go. After much investigating about town, listening to rumors and more, the party heard of some troubles at the nearby mill, because I know how to read. It seems the mill owner has had many sacks of grain stolen. Indeed, now that you recall it, many people have been complaining about stolen goods and baubles and all sorts of things around town. The party headed to the mill at night. They were greeted by all sorts of animal cries when they got there. Dogs, cats, birds, owls, and more. They were not alone at the mill. Several figures moved about the camp, hidden in the shadows, but fled when they realized that they were not alone either. Arathis found tracks of a three-toed variety, but human-sized. They pursued for a few miles out of town and eventually came upon a small stream and were greeted only by the sounds of the night. Until snap! Arathis stumbled onto a bear trap. And the cries of animals greeted them once again. From out of the shadows, smallish, hunched over, hooded figures with long black beaks appeared. And then the fight began. Okay, so we are here. We are in combat. There are there are at least 3 that you can see of these hooded figures on the in the area. You remember that you 2 spotted some traps, some other bear traps in the area. You saw them. I think some shots were fired at you from crossbows, but it is Nixie's turn.
Okay, so I would like to just do a firebolt. She takes her hands and she's got her focus. What she did for those, she decided to put her focus on her wristband. She's got a wristband that wraps around. Mm-hmm. And what she's going to do is she's going to pull back and she's going to do a firebolt at one of the hunchbacked. What are they? Shadow creatures or no? What?
These appear to be creatures that are about 5 feet tall. They wear very drapey clothing, but from out of their hoods peek long black beaks.
Okay, so chickens.
Well, I mean 5-foot chickens.
So since they've already pretty much attacked us, she's going to just haul out and go after them.
Okay, which one are you going to attack? There are 3 in range, I believe.
I can't see the map right now. Why do I not have the map?
Oh, that's because I haven't enabled that for you. I'm sorry. I failed you as a DM. I'm a bad person, and I deserve to be punished.
Well, I could do this blind.
No, you don't have to. I mean, we could theater of the mind the whole thing, but we don't need to do that.
Okay.
That means Nixie doesn't end up shooting Arathis in the butt?
I mean, she still can. There's time. You should be able to see the map now.
It's loading. How about? Should I refresh? It's just saying it's loading.
Go ahead and do a Control F5 on your browser.
It's still loading.
Okay, that's fine. So there are 3 in range. There are, if you're looking south, there's 1 to each side of you, but away about 30 feet. And then there's 1 in the middle-ish area near a tent that is approximately 45 feet away.
So, I will go and throw a fireball at one of the. My character thing isn't even coming up now. At the one at the. Let's just say on my left side.
On your left side. Okay, so that will be okay. Great. Do you want me to roll it for you since you can't see your character?
Yes, please, because I don't know.
You said fireball,
try.
Right?
Yep.
All right, you rolled a 9. Unfortunately, that misses, and the firebolt goes sailing into the stream nearby, and you hear. Oh, wow. Okay, things are going really weird today. Sorry, everyone. Technology has been awful today for literally everyone. So I don't know if there's like a sunspot happening or whatever. Like, my whole map just disappeared.
Yeah, mine's still loading. Look, there it is.
Yeah, so it's not just Questline. Like, I tried to use a whole different thing for for camera capturing and things like that, and it just didn't work out. It was a horrible mess. So we had to go back to the old way of doing it. Right. Okay. So you attacked. You missed. Are you doing any movement? Can you see your character now?
No. I cannot. Okay, it's loading. It's loading. It's loading.
Yay.
Okay, now I can see my character. Okay, so I'm going to. I don't want to like get ahead of everyone.
Okay.
So I think I'll just stay where I am right now.
Okay, so you're gonna stay where you are, which is behind Beacon and Marcus.
Okay, now everything's up. Cool.
Okay, perfect. All right, so the one that you shot at, actually, it's its turn now. It sort of ducks behind a rock that's nearby and tries to take some cover and fires a crossbow bolt. Caca! I'm sorry, it's not a crossbow, it's a short bow. He pulls a bow and fires at Arathis. Wow. Okay, does a 19 hit?
My armor class is a 15. I would say yes.
Okay. Then you take 9 points of piercing damage as an arrow just goes deep into your thigh. And it's not going to move, so now it's Beacon's turn.
Okay, so the one that's just shot Arathis. I kind of I was hoping that maybe we could come to some amicable agreement, the group of us, but these birds are just too spicy. So
Spicy birds, man. Spicy birds.
Is it number 3 that just shot at us?
No, it's number 1. The one to the east.
East. All right. Well, then I am going to return fire with an Eldritch Bolt.
Fair enough.
And in order to do that, I should probably scroll down to that spell on my character sheet. And then,
So one of the cool things you can do is you can actually grab the icon and put it in your little shortcut bar above chat, so you don't have to do that every time.
that's true. And I do have that, but if I do that, then it rolls the damage as well. And I was hoping to just go for the blast to start, and I am 22 good at blasting eldritchly.
22 units of good is enough to hit it.
That's wonderful. Good. Then what I will then do is roll for damage, and I am 6 force at damaging with the 22 eldritches.
That's not even English. Except it is, and that's why I hate English.
Me am good speaker.
Excellent. You slam your bolt. Can you describe what your Eldritch Blast looks like?
Mine are particularly light because that's just my aesthetic. So I kind of reach my hand forward, kind of pointing, but also kind of doing this like ball thing because that's where it just like gathers up like the dragon's balls that kids have, and it just shoots out, in a ray from my hand and cooks up that bird quite nicely.
Excellent. Yes, it slams directly into the bird person's chest, and you actually hear it. It's what it cries out is a human voice saying, "Damn it!"
Huh. Spicy and salty.
But it's still standing. I'm still standing. Sorry.
And thingy. Well, for the moment, I do not desire to move, so I believe that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
And I will hit check.
Excellent. Well done. All right. So the Kenku to the south. Sorry, the creature to the south. Shit, I fucked up. The creature to the south aims a bow at the one that just shot its friend.
Violence begets violence.
It does. It's a never-ending cycle. It rolled an 18. Does that hit you?
That does hit me. That does surpass my armor class.
Then you will take 7 piercing damage.
Ugh. Okay.
All right, just doing some hit point checks here. Feeling like its position is actually pretty good. It's not going to move. Marcus.
Hey, when we last left Marcus, he had come to the aid of a friend who had somehow gotten his non-bear foot in a bear trap.
Yep, it's Shia LaBeouf's fault.
So Marcus is going to rage again.
So mad.
Instead of against the machine, he's gonna go to the Kenku that tried to shoot Beacon over here. So that's 5, 10. Wait, hang on. Diagonals are. Hang on, that's.
So
5.
if you want to do waypoints for moving your character, when you're holding down the mouse button and moving the character around, you can hit the space bar and that will waypoint it.
Ooh.
So you can do. I'll give you an example of what that looks like. So for Nixie, if I wanted to have Nixie move around in a square, I would do that. There, you got it.
How do I undo that?
Well, if you want to undo it, you grab your token and just move it around a little bit until the lines move away.
Oh, that's cool. Oops. Stop with the lines. I don't want the... No more lines.
The lines are going to be there. Just wiggle it around a little bit like this. There you go.
Okay. There. All right. It says it's 25 feet.
Yep.
So that's good enough to go try to ask this person a question.
Yes. You have to. If we're going to make axe puns, I can do this.
We can. I was born for this.
I think you should cut it out.
I will, but I'm not going to let it drive a wedge between us.
Oh,
Uh,
I think you're really sharp, don't you?
this is awful. That's awful. Okay. All right. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna use a destiny point because I want to.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, you missed, but you're using a destiny point. Are you using it to reroll?
Yes.
Yes, excellent. Use those up. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Whoa!
Boom!
Okay, that is a great use of it. A natural 20 for a total of 24. Definitely hits. Roll that beautiful bean damage.
Okay. Let's see here. And I have Savage Attack that lets me roll an extra dice.
You do.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let me get. So that's a D12 on top of a second D12 because I crit, and the regular D12. And
Uh-oh.
Questline, why? I just critted. Don't be like that.
Your crit didn't go away. It'll be there. We just got to refresh the page.
Sandy, you can't just walk out of a drive-in movie theater.
I don't know what's going on with Questline right now. It's bad news. It's the weird technology demons, I'm telling you. It's not just Questline, I promise you. I promise.
I know it's not just Questline. It's been a weird day. Like, all of a sudden, Venmo is like, hey, you need to link your bank account. But I'm like, but it is linked. See? It's there. Like, nope, you need to link it again. It's weird. All right, let's see here.
Oh, you know what? I bet you it was a music change. Lord Elfric, make note of that. Sorry. So, yeah, you'll notice that the music has changed to Marcus's theme.
Ooh. Okay, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna. Oops, not 3D20s. The 3D12s. I'll roll it. So that's plus my regular base.
Don't forget +2 because you're raging.
Yes. Never forget that. Okay, so that's 2 plus 2, so that's 25 points of damage.
All right. Yes. Well, that is a very dead bird guy. How do you want to like completely destroy this thing?
All right. So like before, we know that Marcus kind of whiffed. So like Marcus was kind of probably in the heat of the moment and kind of like just like overestimated how tall this hooded figure was, and like it just like, kind of went right over the top hair. The top, what the feathers called? I don't know, top feathers. And then, like,
Crown?
he probably kind of, like, turned a little bit with the momentum and just got it on, like, the backswing.
Sure. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. And it falls, and what you hear from it, the only like the slightest whimper you hear from it is it sounds like an old lady crying. And then it is silent forever after that.
That wasn't the sound that I was expecting, guys. I think something's wrong.
It wasn't old lady Helen, was it? I mean, the nose.
I don't think so. Please tell me I didn't kill old lady Helen. All right, let me hit this button and boom.
All right, excellent. All right, the person that was going to go next was the person you just killed, Arathis. Your turn.
all right. This guy to the southeast of me, he has been untouched.
To the south and east of you, not untouched. He is wounded. That is the one that beacon blasted. The one to the direct south of you is untouched. So you can actually check that yourself by clicking on the tokens, and then on the bottom left, there's a little sort of percentage that says, you know, like it's wounded or not.
Oh, all right. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hunter's mark this guy to the south.
To the south. You got it.
All right. And let's see here. I'll go ahead and take my shot.
Okay. Do it.
I forget how to do this attack thing.
So open your character sheet.
Yes.
Scroll down to where your attack is. I assume it's with a longbow.
Mhm.
And then the little icon that you have set up there, you click that icon. And it should roll everything.
Okay. How do I add the hunter's mark though? Or what? No, that's the damage, isn't it?
That will be added to damage. So if you don't have that set up in your character sheet, which it actually is, you can just click on the hunter's mark after you're sure that you've hit. But that looks like you rolled damage. You did not roll to hit.
Sorry, that hit the wrong button. Okay, it's a 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 10 is not going to hit. Your arrow goes wide and thunks into the thick, oily canvas of the tent next to it.
All right.
Nixie, your turn.
Alrighty. So she's just looking at these bird-like things and thinking that maybe we killed old lady Helen, but maybe not. And she kind of wants to try to yell at them if they can hear her and say something like, "Cheesy Beats, what are you doing? Can we talk this out?" And maybe try to persuade them to stop. Because that one sounded human a little bit. So she's a little bit worried that they're really not beasts. Whoa. Questline just went away.
Okay, so your action is trying to persuade them to stop?
Yeah.
All right, give me a little like speech or something that lasts a few seconds. Like
Okay.
what are you saying to these people to try to make them stop their attack?
Right. Hey, bird people! I know you're not chickens and you sound like you're really not beasts, but I would really love it if we could try to talk this out. You may be hungry, maybe that's why you're still in this stuff. And we just, we have potatoes. We could probably get you some potatoes. We can go eat, have some cider, and see if we can just work this out and not die.
Okay,
I think
roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. Wait. There we go. 14.
Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you spend your time during this round trying to persuade them to stop, but it looks like maybe they're being driven by some other, like maybe they have a master that they're afraid of, or maybe there's a lot more at work here than you know. So it doesn't seem like they're listening to you.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but it was a good try.
Okay. And I think I'll just stay for now.
Okay. Click that check mark when you're done. All right, great, you did, because you're awesome. All right. The creature over to the east bounds into and across the river. Getting farther away. And then fires a shot at Arathis. Oh my god, I'm rolling like fire tonight. I assume a 24 hits.
Yes.
Well, you're going to take 6 more points of piercing damage. Whew! Spicy encounter. Let's do this shit. No, Gold Luca, you do not need to come up with DM theme music.
Alright.
All right, so that's going to be the end of its round. Beacon, you're up.
That's great. Then what I'm going to do is well, not at once, but I'll do one then the other. So first thing I'm going to do is our friend to the east who is shooting at poor Arathis. I am going to return fire with another Eldritch Blast. So
Okay.
let me start by doing that. And in order to do that, I need to scroll up this way. I've scrolled too far. Here we go. All right, here comes the Eldritch Blast.
Make it so, number one.
Will our 15 Eldritches enough to blast the person down in the east?
In fact, you have just enough Eldritches to get over its Eldritch resistance, aka you hit it.
Wonderful. Then I will enact 10 forces to Eldritch up the blasting. Yes.
Okay, you blast it mightily. Can you describe what this thing's death throes look like as you have basically snuffed it from existence?
So as the blast leaves my hand and reaches the bird person, their body is kind of enveloped, not even kind of, it's enveloped in this white light and seared on the outside to keep the juices in, and then the bird person falls to the ground.
Excellent.
Now, as a bonus action, I am able to use my healing light in order to help my friend Arathis out. So I am going to use a die from that pool to heal Arathis up some. So I will.
Is that a bonus action you can do that with?
That is indeed a bonus action.
Nice.
It is a D6. Wait, let me check and make sure. It's a visual. Roll the dice you spend. Pool remains. Let's see. Trying to figure out. I'm pretty sure it's a D6, but I'm trying to get this thing to tell me that it's 6. That is okay.
Do you need me to look anything up?
I'm reading it right here, but I'm just not catching the type of dice that it is. But I'm pretty sure it's a D6. Do you want to look it up real quick, or?
I can. If you know what it is, then great. We'll just go with that for the moment.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's a D6.
Okay, we'll just go ahead and roll a D6, and if we find out it's something different, we'll fix it after.
Yes, everyone forgive me if I'm a terrible cheater. I only got one anyway. So, Arathis, you get 1 point of healing.
That's awful luck.
Not a great roll, not a great showing. I was distracted by the smell of burning birds.
It's all that fried chicken.
It's original recipe.
Yes. All 11 herbs and spices.
So according to your character sheet in D&D Beyond, you have a 4d6 healing pool that resets when you finish a long rest. As a bonus action, you can heal one creature you see within 60 feet, spending dice from that pool, maximum 2d6 at once.
Thank you. I knew it said D6 somewhere.
Yep.
I'm done now.
Great. Okay. The being to the south doesn't like the fact that its friend was cleft in twain. And so it moves here across the river. It's a very sorry, it's not. I say river. It's not a river. It's a stream. It's a very shallow stream. You can actually tell even in the dark of night that the stream really only comes up to like maybe ankle length at this point, or ankle height. So you know crossing it is not a problem. And then it fires at Marcus.
I guess that's understandable.
And it misses horribly. Horribly misses. In fact, it drops its bow, but picks it right back up again. And you hear a curse from it, but the curse is like a young boy. And it's like, fuck! That's its turn. Marcus, you go.
I don't know if it's appropriate for you to be swearing like that. Also, are these bushes and stuff, are they considered difficult terrain?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here.
I think we got another destiny point on the rise there. Nice. Good job, everyone. Yep, we got a whole other destiny point here. Pretty sure? Yep. You guys are amazing.
Sweet.
Thank you so much.
You.
So you have one available, should you need it. Or just really want to use it.
Okay, I think I managed to go through the difficult terrain into my maximum 30 here, which is 20. Because I had to half these. So let's see here. I think that's 5, 10. Am I within? Ooh. See how far these javelins go. Javelins. They have a range of 30. Perfect. So, well, I'm going to pretend I'm in the Olympics and huck a javelin.
Do it. Do it.
Javelin.
You hurl a javelin across the stream. I don't know why there's
Or
a campfire
not.
there. It's not supposed to be there, but whatever.
Nope.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. That is, you rolled a natural 1, got a total of 5. Unfortunately, you don't even get close. For whatever reason, like, you just end up chucking your javelin into the stream.
The swearing is just that upsetting to Marcus.
Yeah, apparently. That's really inappropriate.
And that's it for Marcus.
Excellent. That character's dead. Arathis, your turn.
All right. He's already hunter's marked. I'm going to go ahead and Zephyr Strike as a bonus action, which gives me advantage on attack. And I'm going to take my shot at the guy to the south.
Okay.
Hang on just a second. Okay, it's going to be a 12.
A 12 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
All right.
You were really close, though. So you fired your shot, and you technically hit it, but it looks like the arrow got lost in the folds of his clothing.
Okay, there's not much else I can do, so I'm gonna end.
Are you moving or no?
Oh, I can move. How much? I meant to ask. How many? What does each square? Is it 10?
Each
feet?
square is 5 feet. So you get 6 squares of movement, or you can just call it 30 feet and do the math yourself.
Okay. If I move here, is this ample cover?
It is cover. You're gonna get partial cover from that, so you get +2 to your AC.
Okay.
remind me of that when I'm firing at you.
Okay.
Because I will forget, and I'm really bad at that kind of stuff.
Me too.
Anything else from you? No, you're done. Okay, you hit the check mark because you're awesome. You guys have been on the ball about those check marks, and I love you so much. Nixie, it is your turn.
Okay, so Nixie is standing here kind of flabbergasted that you're doing not so great against these big-nosed bird people. So she's going to move up. She wants to make sure that she can see them.
Okay.
Because, you know what? She's going to magic missile these things.
Okay. All right.
So
how are you distributing that? Is it all at one or between the two?
we're going to do 2 at 1 and then 1 at the second one. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're going to roll D4. 3. What is going on? And a 4. So
You should have it. So that's 2 at 1. Are you aiming at
the
one-
first one, Kenku 1.
Kenku 1 to the east? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It falls down. Falls down dead.
Alrighty. Finally.
And when it falls down, you hear like an old man laughing, like.
Okay, so first old lady Helen, and then some kid, and then old man Whitaker? I don't know. But anyway, this is really creepy, but I'm gonna go after the second Kenku. Here we go. And 4.
Okay, the missile strikes it. So it sees the missile coming and tries to dodge out of the way and ducks behind part of a bush or whatever. And because it's a magic missile, you can't miss. So it just seeks it out behind the bush, and you hear, "Blah!" It's like you hear a bird squawking.
Okay, that sounds a little bit better than an old guy and an old lady and a kid. Okay, little bird. Well, I like birds. Okay, I think my turn's done now.
Great, perfect. Beacon, you're up.
Well, then, if I'm up, then I'm going to move up. There's my 30 feet. And I am going to take one last shot at this central individual right here
Okay.
with an Eldritch Blast. That's my jam. What I like to do. And
Ye old warlock bread and butter.
of course, I've been using a lot of Eldritches lately, and this time I only seem to be able to come up with 8 of them.
Yeah,
in order to
it does
blast.
seem like there's an eldritch shortage.
Yes.
At least in
Eldritch
this
drought.
moment.
Yeah.
Eldritch drought. Yeah,
Well-
that's it.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah. Your blast goes wild, and you don't hit it.
Yeah, it just kind of shorts in my hand, and that's what I get for trying to pretend that all my problems are nails since I have this Eldritch Hammer, and I'm just going to mark myself done.
Fair enough. All right. This being, seeing the situation and noting the loss of 2 of its friends, dives into this bush and takes cover. And then you hear an extremely loud raven call, the raven caw, like and you hear a flurry of movement from farther to the south. Give me one moment. It seems like a cry of alarm. but you don't see anything right away. Let's see, that was... Yeah, okay. Marcus, your turn, I think. Wait, hold on. Everything's messed up now. Things went weird with the order. I just want to make Marcus go.
I don't know what's happening.
What is going on right now? Okay, hold on. Technology, why are you being so weird?
We have gremlins.
Yeah, the gremlins are fucking fierce tonight. It's going nutso. Okay. Beacon, you just went.
I did.
You did. And then this guy just went. He did. And then, okay, great. Everything seems to be resolved now. I think I fixed it. From a tent farther to the south, you see another one of these hooded figures, but this one's hoods and robes are darker. Let me make it so you can actually see him. This one's hoods and robes are darker, and it seems like it has all sorts of like little bone fetishes and feathers and sticks and all sorts of things hanging off of its clothing. And Marcus, you're a little bit surprised, but not actually technically mechanically surprised, as an Eldritch Blast comes from it. Does a 13
that's my
hit you?
line.
It's still your line. You're the only one that's hitting with the Eldritch Blast.
Oh, fair enough. Fair point. So this creature sort of shakes its staff for a moment, and you hear the brattle of bone against bone, and it reaches forward with a curled, clawed, taloned fist, points at you, and a blast of deep, dark shadow comes from it, but misses you. That's going to be its turn. Arathis, your turn.
All right, so I see this guy from the south tent emerge and cast a spell.
You do.
All right. I will
Let me also one moment. Let me also reveal the other people that you can also see that are joined in combat, because I did not do that. So you see not just the shamanic being, but also 4 others to the south.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and recast Hunter's Mark. That's going to be my second first level spell. And I'm going to I'm going to mark the shaman guy, the one who just cast the spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a shot at him.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
It's an 18.
Pretty sure that hits. Let me check. Yep. Definitely hits.
All right, so this. And then the Hunter's Mark.
Nice. Nice damage. 10 damage. Plus the Hunter's Mark of 2.
Sir.
All right. So 12 total?
Yes, sir.
All right. Awesome. So yeah, it scurries out of the tent, does its like weird mojo at Marcus, and you're like, I don't care about you. And you just launch an arrow right into it.
All right, and that'll finish out my turn.
Oh, that's not what I typed. There we go. All right. It is this person's turn. Why does it say it's Marcus's turn, though? Oh, that's weird. Lord Africa, I hope you're paying attention. All right. Let's see. I need to find number 4. Alrighty. So from the southeast, you see another one of these bird peoples scurry out of the tent and then sort of quickly assess the situation, and we're gonna roll a nope. We're gonna fire a beacon. It's gonna fire a beacon. All right, an 8, I assume, is not gonna hit.
No, that is not enough of whatever it is that it's shooting.
Yeah, the arrow goes wild. And it doesn't do anything else. It moved, it attacked, and that's it. So, Marcus, now it's your turn.
Folks, I don't think these birds were raised right.
They certainly have poor manners, that's for sure.
So,
These are very
these
salty birds.
so these cliffs, do I have to jump off of them, Rage?
No, they're a very gentle slope. It's not high, like it's not even difficult terrain. It's just,
Okay.
It just looks cool.
Oh, okay, so I can like slide down like I'm sand surfing?
Yes, you can totally pull a Legolas on these cliffs.
Yes. Right. Oh, look at that! 30 feet and I'm right there. And...
Oh.
wow, I am just not asking the right questions anymore.
Oh, I hate you for that joke, but I also love you a lot. It's so
I
good.
know, and I use the same joke all over again.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. All right. Well, at least I'm still raging, so when they eventually stab me, at least it won't hurt as much.
Right. Yes, you have resistance to normal stuff.
And we're done.
Nixie, you're up.
Okay. Nixie's just flabbergasted by the language on these bird people. But she's just, why are there more? Why? What did we get ourselves into? Over grain. I don't understand. I want to go have potatoes. But anyway, she's going to firebolt the shaman.
Okay. Do it.
Let's do
it. You're going to try to firebolt the shaman. Unfortunately, it's going to fly wide of it.
She's just too flustered by the language on these creatures.
Oh, the language. Oh dear.
It's horrid. Okay, I think that's it for Nixie for now.
Okay,
She
great.
just stunned.
Thank you so much. Marcus, as you charge this thing, you notice to your right, one of the beings charges out of a tent and tries to attack you with a sword of the short variety. God damn, does a 21 hit?
Yes, that absolutely hits.
Okay.
Ow, my feelings!
You will take 9 piercing damage. That is not halved. So go ahead and do your halving.
So that rounds down to 4.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah, so I'm not going to round down for you. I'm going to give you the damage as it is, and you take care of whatever math you need to take care of.
Sounds good. All right, I have registered my hurt feelings.
Okay, great. Your complaint has been noted. Okay.
And ignored.
And, well, I mean, it's processing. It's processing. That's going to be it for its turn. That's a dead creature. Things didn't move. Beacon, your turn.
All right. Well, I don't take too kindly to folk just running up behind my friends and trying to cut them in the back. So I am going to go back to an oldie but a goodie. You've heard this song before. It's called Eldritch Blast.
I will only respect you if you play Ya Ya Ding Dong.
Just for that, Stairway to Heaven. How about 15 Eldritches?
15 Eldritches should be enough. Where are you attacking? The one that just attacked?
I am attacking, yes. I'm going to hold it, and I think it just did the little waves around it. Listed as Kinku number 2.
Got it.
And I am then going to muster all the force I can.
Yes.
I can muster 9 forces.
You have summoned 9 forces.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm interrupting people.
No, that's it. I have summoned 9 forces. I have balled them up in my hand and shot them forward, and all 9 of them hit this bird person with an Eldritch Blast.
Excellent. You slam your forces into it, which is something I feel like people are going to write about later. But, whatever. It's fine. It's all good.
We tried it.
Yeah. And it's still alive. However, it is very, very, very wounded. Well done. Is that it for you, sir?
That is it.
Excellent. All right. Excuse me. The being here is going to move here. Seeing what looks like easy prey, but clearly is not actually easy prey. It's going to try to attack Marcus. I assume an 11 misses. It misses very well. All right, so it misses you. It actually connects with you, but it doesn't do any damage. Your hide is too thick. Your armor is too good. You basically like you feel the impact of it on your left side, and are quick enough to turn the blade aside with your axe. So it doesn't do any damage. Too strong. Yes. That's it. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Seeing how things are going here, the shamanic being moves away a little bit and then fires a blast at Marcus. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit,
All right,
and bypasses the resistance.
This is 8 force damage as what feels to you like just complete darkness, absolute shadow penetrates your being. You take 8 force damage.
Ow.
Arathis, when you're ready, it's your turn.
All right. I'll stay with the shaman since he's already marked, and I will take my shot.
Okay. Are you using a longbow or a short bow?
I'm using my longbow.
Okay. What's the range on the longbow?
It is 600 long, or 150 to 600.
Okay. Then you're definitely good. 26 also definitely hits.
Ready. There's that. Hunters.
So a total of 6. Got it.
Yes. And and I'm gonna move to this bush right here. So I can. Is this how high is that plateau right there that I'm standing on? Is it pretty high off the ground, or is it good elevation?
It's about 5 feet up. It's not great elevation. It's like a small hill. Very small.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna do it for me right there.
Okay, great. Right, it is Kenku 4. Yeah, this is weirdness happening. Weirdness happening with the app, but that's okay. We can move around it. The Kenku to the east, on the south side of the river, moves here, and then also fires at Marcus. Marcus, you are being pelted from all sides. Unfortunately. It's not gonna hit you though. So you actually see this arrow coming and just like turn the flat of your axe in front of it, and the arrow clangs off the axe. And you are not wounded at all. And now it's your turn.
Is it just me, or are the birds purposely bullying me? All right, Marcus is gonna aim at number 2 over there. Let's see here.
Yep, top left.
And
Got it.
Yeah, let's see here. And because I'm surrounded, I feel like recklessly attacking is only to my my unfortunateness, so I won't do that. It's too reckless.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think it's a little too reckless.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my goodness!
You, with a 6, you do not hit.
I'll just stand here and be a pincushion, I guess.
Okay, so
All right.
so basically what happens is like you turn to attack it, and you can just sense like other attacks coming in from all angles, and you're a little bit overwhelmed, and you can't concentrate enough to make the attack connect. And Nixie, it's now your turn.
Okay, Nixie's gonna move up a little bit.
Okay.
She's gonna look at Marcus's situation. She kind of wants to go after the shaman because she's got a feeling that he might be controlling all the rest of the little chickens. But she's gonna go after this guy with a firebolt. She's gonna growl in frustration, and it's gonna like build up, and then she's gonna shoot it off and see what happens.
Okay, 21. Well done. That definitely hits.
Okay. Sorry.
10 damage. Well done.
Finally.
That was at the shaman, right?
Actually, it was at the Kenku, this guy, by Marcus. Am I able to?
Unnamed? Was it 2 or was it 5?
Unnamed.
Okay.
Dang it, I should have said shaman.
No,
I tried to ping
No,
it.
you're cool. You're fine. So yeah, this thing burns up in a fiery crisp and falls to the ground. Doesn't even say
Cool.
anything. Says nothing.
And-
It's just completely silent.
Well, at least it didn't, like, curse at us or anything. These guys are so rude. Alright, next.
Okay. It just continues to attack Marcus, because why not? Does a 15 hit?
15 is right at that mark.
All right, so you'll take 4 piercing damage. Again, you have to do your own having.
Yep, I got it. I can math.
You can math. That's fantastic. Right. Beacon, your turn.
All right. I just. All right. I am going to go for the shaman. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to search my pockets. I'm sure that I have some eldritch around here somewhere that with which I can blast the shaman. And I was only able to come up with 10 eldritches this time.
Well, it seems like you didn't quite get enough, unfortunately.
I will have to work to find my eldritches faster.
Yeah, the eldritch route continues.
It's a shame. Well, then, I guess I better just pass this on to the next person.
All right. Well, the next person is dead, dude. What the hell? I'm sorry. Just kidding. It's going to be the totally not a shaman, but definitely a shaman. Having the closest enemy being Marcus. It's going to fire another blast at it, at Marcus. Does a 17 hit?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, that'll be 8 force damage. It's going to be the end of its turn. As it... You hear... Actually, what you hear from this thing is actually what sounds like an entire tavern full of laughter. It sounds like the din of a tavern coming from this thing's mouth. And it's going to move a little bit behind a tent.
Did that bird thing eat an entire restaurant?
Like a holy pail of chickens at once.
Arathis.
All right, I'm gonna move to the bank here. Is that a pretty steep embankment? You said it was like 5 feet, right?
It's like 5 feet. It's not steep. You can slide down it without a problem.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna move up here, slightly under cover of the tent. Can I see this shaman?
You can sort of see it. It has a good deal of cover.
Okay, what about if I move, say, out to here?
Still has some cover. Not
Okay,
as much, but still has some.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take my shot here.
Okay.
It's gonna be 20.
Yeah, that hits regardless of cover. Well done. Great roll. Roll that beautiful bean damage.
It's gonna be 5, and then the hunter's mark will be another 5.
Okay, so 10 total. Got it.
Alrighty, and that'll be it for me.
Okay, it's still standing. It's got burns and arrows in it. All sorts of different stuff, but it's still standing. Let's see. Number 4. Yeah, can't quite make it where it wants to go. So it's going to move here, around this rock, and then target Marcus. With a 20. I assume a 20 hits? Alright, you take 9 piercing damage.
Wow.
Yes.
I got it.
That's gonna be it for it. Marcus, your turn.
Okay. Marcus is starting to like slow down a little bit, even though like he's still actively like embroiled in battle. But like the wind is starting to calm in a bad way with his energy here. So let's try stabbing the number 2 over here. And
Okay.
no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. 16.
16 hits.
Yes. All right, and let's. And that's actually a 16 slashing because I'm raging.
Okay, so this thing is so very, very dead. Go ahead and describe how you want that to happen.
Like Marcus is just getting stabbed and Eldritch Blast and arrowed all over. He's like, stop trying to hit me with my own hand. and just kind of like with his final like amount of momentum and energy, just an overhead swing straight down center.
Goes all the way through.
Yep.
All the way through, and this thing is very, very dead.
And he's gonna take a big, deep breath before he turns around to face that one. And that is it. And the button to... Oh, I never actually had my turn to hit the button.
Sorry, that's my bad.
No worries.
Now you do.
And no, I don't anymore.
Nixie.
Okay, Nixie's gonna move up a little bit more. And then she's gonna be like, quit poking my friend! So she's going to shoot another firebolt at the number 5. And hopefully they're not alive. Okay, let's see.
I love you for making that joke.
No.
They are alive, though, because they're number 5.
No disassemble.
No disassemble.
Oh, Dad, burn it. Okay. We're done for now. Sadly.
All right, Beacon.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I think that Nixie's request is very, very reasonable. So I am going to repeat it and say, hey, she said, stop poking her friend, who also happens to be my friend. So now you get an Eldritch Blast. So how many Eldritches do we have? A total of 21 Eldritches I was able to scrounge up this time. I was saving up from last time.
That's definitely enough, yeah.
Wonderful.
Are you attacking the one on Marcus?
Yes, number 5 there.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Wonderful. Then let's see how many forces. Only 4 forces this time.
Okay. You slam it with 4 forces.
And as a bonus action, I am going to take 2 of my healing light die, and I am going to roll them to heal Marcus.
Okay.
So for my 2d6, I have managed to come up with 6 points of healing for Marcus. So just as I finish with the Eldritch Bolt, I pull that hand back, I pull my right hand back, push my left hand forward, and hit him with a beam of light that starts around his chest and just kind of radiates around his body and hopefully makes him feel a little better.
Excellent. Yeah.
And then
Imagine like that energy is like wiping the sweat off of Marcus's brow.
Yeah, just a little towel off. And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, so Marcus, you feel a bit better. Some of your wounds close a little bit. There's less blood oozing out of you. You feel a little bit cooler, a little bit calmer. You're still pissed. You're still furious. But you feel better about things and how things are going. was it for you. All right. Arathis, having recently shot the shamanic-looking being, it sort of steps out from behind the tent and fires a blast of shadow directly at you. Does a 17 hit?
If I'm in partial cover, that's right on the mark.
Okay, you are not. You moved out from cover, right?
Oh, I did.
Yep.
So yes, it hit.
Yep. So 17 hits, and you take 10 points of force damage.
Oh, oops.
And then it moves back behind the tent. It is now your turn, Arathis. Having been slammed by a force of complete darkness, it seemed to drain the light from your very being.
Okay, do I feel weak or?
No, just feel wounded and probably almost dead.
I'm almost dead. All right, I'm gonna move behind this tree for cover, or at least partial. And I'm gonna take my shot.
That's not gonna hit, unfortunately. You missed, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy.
It's all right.
Okay, we've got. All right. Marcus, the one to the south of you, the farthest south, moves into melee distance and tries to stab you with a sword. A sword. Ooh.
He hits with the S word.
Shit. So that'd be 9 piercing.
Got it.
Reminding chat that this is reduced by the fact that Marcus is raging, so it's half damage. You hear a bear sound coming from it. Like its beak opens and you're brrr. Yeah, you hear that sound that you heard. Amazing.
I think the bathroom is that way, friend.
It's your turn though, Marcus.
Okay. Yeah, so Marcus points which way the bathroom is, which is the entire woods, and then tries to stab the same one. Let's see here. And...
The one you hit last time, or the one that just hit you?
The one that just hit me.
Okay, that would be number 4. 22, that definitely hits.
Alright.
Well struck.
Thank you. And
Ooh.
that's 14 slashing.
14, okay.
Because I'm raging.
Yes, you are raging. Excellent. So 14 knocks it down dead. It stops moving. Your axe, after receiving that most recent wound, you whirl around and just put your axe into its side, probably deep into its spine, and it's not moving anymore.
I hope you're slowing down. Oh, God.
You all hear that. Marcus seems pretty distressed.
Oh, no.
Nixie, your turn.
We've got old people and chickens and bears. Oh my. I'm going to throw a firebolt at number 5 and hopefully not alive. So let's do this.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
It's number 5. It just doesn't want to be disassembled.
So, you aim at it, and it hits near its feet, and it dances back quickly and stomps out the flames.
I think I'm going to stay where I am, too.
You also have a destiny point. Just a reminder.
Oh, I forgot about that. You know what? Marcus is in a bad way. How about I use a destiny point?
If you want to use the destiny point, you can use it for a reroll, or if you have something more creative, you can use it for that.
I'll do a reroll.
Okay, make it so. Roll for attack again. Oh my god. That just sucks. Roll again. Roll again. That's awful. I don't like that. There you go.
Okay. All right, and damage.
All right,
3
you got
fire.
3 fire damage. So you slam a firebolt into its leg, and it hops around, and you hear like a pig squealing.
We have pig too? Ooh, bacon! Bacon!
Marcus, you smell bacon. I'm just kidding. You don't. I don't mean that. You do smell chicken, though.
Okay, I'm done for now.
Okay. Beacon, you're up.
All right, I think it's time to bring home the bacon. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take I'm thinking back to PE class and Professor Ironvale and how he would always say that you should take out the commanding officer. So I am going to hit the shaman with an Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Eldritches.
At its current position, it has no bonus from cover.
Oh,
But unfortunately, that does not hit. It goes wide, slams right into the tent. The nearby tent.
And I'll yell, "There's more!" where that came from as I use my bonus action on Arathis to try to heal him with a die from my healing light pool.
Okay.
So that's me rolling one of these here, D6s, and coming up with 5 points of healing for Arathis.
Arathis, you are bathed in light as Beacon's magic heals you. It's actually a little uncomfortable for you.
I made it weird.
Yeah, I mean your eyes start to sting a little bit as you're encased in light and but you feel better afterward.
And that's what I'm doing.
Great. The shaman, sensing the bloodiness of its prey, steps a little bit to the left. Fires another blast at Arathis. A 24 is going to hit you. It's going to do 1 point of force damage. Take that, quote-unquote badass. He does not say out loud and ducks behind the tent for cover.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, holy crap. Alima, thank you for the sub. That's awesome. Thank you, Alima. You're cool. All right. Arathis, now it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to move down here so I can get full shot on him.
From there, you won't get full shot. There's a lot of tent between you and them.
How about, say, here?
It will not be full shot, but there's definitely cover happening.
All right. Wow, that's an 8.
Thunk right into the tent canvas.
Well,
unfortunately, you
all right.
missed.
I'm gonna attribute that to us both being damaged. There you go.
There it is. There it is. You said you were all set, right?
Yes.
All right, Marcus, it is now your turn.
the deal with all of you. Oh, right, I should probably not. I'd probably actually capture one of you, shouldn't I? Boy.
But you are
And Marcus
raging.
Is that automatically I can't do non-lethal damage?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you're pretty pissed.
I understand. I think at this point, though, that Marcus has managed to have a whole... There's like 3 fallen bodies around him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it doesn't matter. Wah, wah.
And nothing
that's-
else matters.
Oh no.
No. All right. No, it's not my turn anymore.
All right,
Somebody
Nixie.
else do this.
Nixie, it's your turn. Go, go, go. What you
Okay,
got?
so Nixie is going to move up by the tents here, just in case that the shaman goes around the other side. But she is going to go after number 5 again.
Number 5, still alive.
No. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Oh yay. Okay.
That's exactly what you needed to hit it.
9 fire. So she just hauls it right, and she's like, "Not anymore! Quit poking my friends!" And it just hits it, and green flame just engulfs it.
Okay, it falls over dead. Not even a cry. Nothing. Just dead. Is there anything else from you, Nixie? Any movement?
No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at right now.
Okay. Awesome. Beacon, your turn.
Well, there's just one problem left on the board to solve, so I'm going to move my 30 feet, which will land me over here by Nixie. And I'm going to yell, "So, do you want to come out and talk about this, or what?"
Make a persuasion check. Wait. How much effort are you putting into this? Is it just something you're saying? Do you really want to convince them? What's going on?
Honestly, I'm a little upset, what with all the, poking and burning of my friends, but I would rather have some sort of, resolution, have some idea of why this has happened, rather than just like a bunch of dead adversaries. So
Okay.
I would really like this person to please come out and explain themselves.
Excellent. Make a persuasion check.
I will. And I am only 5 persuasive.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Perhaps he picked up on the animosity in my tone.
Okay. You from where you are, you don't see or hear any response.
Fair enough. Then that is the 2 things that I get to do, and there we go.
Let's see. How crafty is this thing? The music says it's really crafty. Arathis, from around the tent, this thing charges you and tries to slap you with its staff.
All right.
I assume 11 misses.
It does.
It does. Great. It doesn't like that. It also realizes that it's really disadvantageous to just run back away and does not move.
All All right.
It is now your turn, sir.
I will point and blank shoot him.
Okay. Just so you know, you are at disadvantage while something is in melee with you with a ranged weapon.
That's true. But he's in hunter. That's true. And if I disengage, it's going to be...
Disengaging is an action. However, you could just drop your bow and draw a sword.
Let's do that. I draw them both.
Go for it.
All right. Let's see. Do I have anything that I can cast or anything like that? All right, we'll just we'll take a swing.
Do it.
Does the hunter's mark only apply with ranged weapons, or?
Hunter's mark does not only apply for ranged weapons.
Okay, he's still marked. It's going to be a 15.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
All right. That's...
You do 8 piercing damage and it falls down dead.
All right.
Okay, you do 14 piercing damage and it falls down dead.
And I will crumble to my knees.
Combat is over for the moment. However,
Oh my gosh.
The area around you immediately is encased in darkness. And this is not natural nighttime darkness. It is, and Arathis, you're familiar with this. It is magical darkness. No one can see anything.
Big.
Yep, you call out and you hear the following.
The Guardians have come calling. I assume you are here for this. And you see the mirror fragment floating in the air around you. Do you even know what it is that you seek? No? I thought not. Find me again when you are worth my time. And the darkness dissipates. Mirror shard is gone.
And there's nothing.
I do not like that at all.
No.
Terribly rude. I'd like to think that we are worth whatever that is time.
Oh my gosh. Was that part of Shadowfell? What do you think?
Make an Arcana check.
Ah, yes.
Bodies and stuff from before still here, or are they gone too?
The bodies are all here. Nixie, with a 23 on your Arcana check, you have a sense that it has something to do with the Shadowfell, but you don't know how, what, or why.
Okay.
You just feel like it's involved in some way.
Yeah. Definitely has to be.
Arathis... Oh, sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask Arathis to check out the creepy, darker bird person stuff.
All right, I'll crawl over there and search him.
So, Arathis, before you do, you actually see a chest inside the tent nearby.
Oh. I hold up my finger. 1 second.
You should see it on the map right now. You can actually double-click the icon there, and it should open up an inventory for you.
I double-clicked it. It informed me.
No worries. So, in this quote-unquote chest, basically in the tent, there are, like, probably 20 sacks of grain, a carving tool marked with MT. I can paste this in chat after if you'd like. a large leather case containing scroll crafting supplies, a scroll of color spray, a scroll of grease, a well-worn, well-maintained smithy hammer with a D inscribed in the handle, 15 gold pieces, 30 silver pieces, and 83 copper pieces.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to drag this chest out to where Marcus is.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to go back and grab this body and drag it over.
Sure, you do. It has a staff, like a staff covered in small bones. It looks like all the animals, or sorry, all the bones are animal bones of some kind. All sorts of different kinds. It's got some tattered clothing. Doesn't really have much of anything else.
Okay.
And there's tons of arrows around if you want to replenish your arrow supply. There are several short bows, several short swords. You know, whatever you might need if you want those things. But carrying all of them is a lot of stuff.
Can I
Is
use
there a
survival to create like a skiff so we can pull them all back to the town?
Yeah, sure. It'd actually be pretty easy. You can use the tents, like the tents here. You could really easily make one.
Okay. I'll likely need help.
I'm gonna ask if they had a wagon, but this makes a lot more sense.
There's definitely no wagon here.
Birds.
Everyone make a lore check, if you would, please.
Is that a straight up int roll?
No, there's should be a skill called lore. Or maybe history. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Yeah, make a history check instead of lore. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Star Wars.
Oh, no worries.
I have 22 lores self.
You do.
I have 10.
Okay, so Beacon, you know that these are Kenku. And Kenku are cursed. They've been cursed to never speak or be creative. Ever. But they are imbued with the power of mimicry. So your guess regarding what you've heard is that everything you've heard is something that they've heard in the past and are trying to convey or communicate in some way. You also know that they typically don't do anything on their own. They have no initiative because they have no creativity. Do with that what you will.
So, friends, looking at these adversaries, I can tell you that they are indeed Kinku, a cursed bird people. They are cursed to they're cursed never to speak, but only to mimic, and never to show any sort of creativity or initiative. So that tells us two things immediately. One is that the noises that we heard from them are noises that they themselves heard and could be sharing with us in hopes of communicating some sort of clue to something, possibly. That last part is kind of wild conjecture. The other thing is that since they have no initiative of their own, these things that they have taken at the behest of someone or something, perhaps whatever rude thing it was that showed up in that cloud of darkness and has a very mistaken idea that we are not worth its time.
Wait, are you telling me that mysterious cloud thing told that Kenku over there to swallow an entire tavern?
Wow. So, not necessarily swallow it, but perhaps be within its vicinity such that it heard the entire tavern and then committed that noise to memory.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
And that does mean that it was that this, at least that one kinku, if not the whole group of them, were somewhere near one of the taverns in the area.
Hey, you really dumb bird symbol on the contract that was like really badly drawn. Do you think it's one of their signatures? Because if they're not creative, they might not have their own names or handwriting.
They certainly would be horrible at drawing a bird. I'm just thankful that one was not old lady Helen.
No.
We didn't kill her, so she's probably still alive. Thank goodness.
I'm sure she is.
Check these guys. Is there anything in their pockets?
You find some sticks, some small bits of food, seeds, small chunks of meat, like dried meat. But other than what you found in the chest area, it's really not much here.
All right, I found some very poorly made pocket snacks, but I will hold on to them.
Sounds fair.
So these beings can mimic people that they've heard? Is that why we... Okay.
So all the noises that you heard from them are just noises that they heard. I don't know how recently, but that's what they use to communicate.
Is there anything else from the rest of these?
Should we check the other tents? See if there's anything in there?
Probably a good idea.
You do. So you check the tents out. There are many bedrolls, and all sorts of different kinds of stuff, like just for living in a small encampment. As you're moving around the camp, you actually notice several bear traps that have been set around the camp in a small circle. But beyond what you found, there's really not much here. Like, there's no writing because you feel like, well, given what Beacon has said, they probably can't write or create anything themselves. They're just trying to live their lives.
So, do you think we should set off the bear traps so they don't get anyone else like Arathis?
I was about to do that. I go and disarm them all, and I'll collect them. Them up with a stick.
It's easy. You just grab a stick, you pop the thing, and it snaps on the stick.
Be careful.
Do you want to take those with you, Arathis?
Yes.
Are you able to use them?
Yeah, I'll gather them up and I'll take them with me.
They're heavy. They're iron bear traps. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
Well, I mean, the idea here is to create that skiff so we can just throw everything on bodies and all, take it back to town.
Sure, absolutely. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to take all the bodies, at least the one that looks, kind of important and darker than the rest of them.
So what are you all putting on the skiff? The drag bit, whatever it's called.
Definitely the chests. Put the traps on there. I guess whatever bodies they want us to take.
Definitely the bags of grain.
Yeah, so there are a lot of them, probably like 10 bags of grain, and bags of grain are really heavy. After you put on the bags of grain, there's room for other stuff, but it's gonna be like if you are worried about taking everything, it's not gonna work. There's just too much stuff here.
I mean, I would prioritize the chest, the bags of grain, and one kenku body.
One kenku body, okay.
All right.
You can definitely do that.
Is it possible to, take some time and actually bury the others? How long would that just take entirely too long? I don't want to just leave them out here. I feel like they could at least have some sort of decent burial.
So
there's a
you're
right?
looking at like 6 or 7 bodies.
Yeah.
Digging that many graves could take a while.
Hmm.
And
Wait.
do you have the tools to do that?
Yeah, I guess that's something I'm going to have to come back into later.
We have fire.
Yeah, we
Do
can
you
burn.
want to put them at least all in one tent?
That's easy to do.
Yeah, let's put them all in one tent, and then we can, or I can. I don't want to assume that everybody else really, is bothered by this, but I just want to make sure that they get some sort of burial or, final rites or something. Not terribly religious, but I just feel bad leaving a bunch of dead birds.
Hey, Arathis, you're a ranger. Can you tell us if it's safe for us to put all the bodies in this tent and set it on fire in this forest as a burial rite or a funeral rite?
I mean, would I be able to ascertain with survival whether or not we can build it safely and burn it down as a funeral pile?
Make a roll with advantage.
Uh, 24.
Yeah, absolutely. You totally can. And you can actually do it in a way using some of the local foliage. You can actually obscure the smoke a bit so it doesn't spread the smell of cooked flesh as much.
Sure, I'll show them how to do it.
This is great. The ranger's going to show us how to safely create a forest fire.
Or not create one.
Ah.
Well, I mean, yeah, actually, in this area, it's more plainsy. Like the trees here are small and stunted. So what you're living in is grasslands for the most part. So you won't have a forest fire, but you could have a nasty plains fire. But
yeah,
you won't because you've been told how to do it, and all is well with that. It's now 11 o'clock. Let's take a quick 10-minute break. I'm going to go get up, stretch my legs, and grab some water and stuff like that. I recommend that you all do the same, and we'll convene at 11:10 my time, 10:10 your time. For some of you. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Talk to you soon. All right, everybody. You amazing, amazing people. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for that raid. That is an amazing raid. Thank you so very, very, very much. Was that Geekly Inc? That's fantastic, man. Thank you so much for joining us today. I'm Rage Mage. This is the Rage Nation. We play some tabletop games here every now and then. Welcome, everyone. Come on in, have a seat, relax. We're going to sit around for a little bit. We've been at this for 2 hours. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back to it. But if you're still here, Geekly Inc., I would love to hear more about your stream. Did we get a shout out for you? Yes, we did. Okay. Awesome. Fantastic. I'll talk to you guys in a few minutes. I got to go. We'll be right back. Peace. I love you guys. Come on, camera. Do your thing. Work for me. Camera, no. Camera, no. I'll be right back.
Suicide.
All right, everybody. Hey, hello. You guys ready to jump back into this shit? You ready? Let's see what the players do. A reminder that Destiny points are a thing and they're super cool. If you want to contribute to the players having Destiny points, all you got to do is drop some bits on my face, if you know what I mean. That's right, I said it. I'm not ashamed. I should be, maybe a little bit. But yeah, Destiny points are a thing. They can do some pretty cool stuff with them. They get rerolls or, you know, cool sort of nebulous, make things happen for cool people things. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It's sort of up in the air how they work every time, but it's all right. I think with that said, we're going to jump right back into it. Here we go.
Dog.
Okay.
Coming in right about meow. All right.
Yay.
Okay, so you have just murdered a camp of things. A camp of Kenku.
Did ourselves against a camp of things.
You have just destroyed a camp of Kenku, who obviously they attacked you first. And you have searched the camp. You met what seems to be a strange entity of some kind. And now you are trying to deal with the spoils of the camp. You've created a skiff to carry things back to town, and may do so at your whim. Is there anything else you would like to do here in the camp?
I don't have anything. Anybody else?
I mean, I guess if there's still room on the skiff, maybe we can fit the bear traps on. But other than that, Marcus is ready to go.
Yeah, you can fit the bear traps, sure. You also like gathered all the corpses and put them into one of the tents. We'll say that it was this one over here.
Except for the shaman, of course. We're taking that back, right?
Except for the shaman, if that's what you want to take. How are you going to arrange that such that the corpse of a being doesn't taint the goods, as it were?
So what I want to do here is I'm gonna grab one of the tent tarps and we'll just roll it up and we'll tie it. We'll tie the corpse up in it.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Pretty easily done. With your amazing survival roll that you got earlier, no problem.
All right.
All right, so you gather things up and move them back to. Well, I guess the next question is, where are you headed? It's now probably. Let's see, you ran a couple miles. You had a fight that didn't take too terribly long. It's probably, like an hour or two after midnight.
I don't feel safe until we are back at the Millers, and I can just keep pulling this until we get there.
Same. And I'll help Mark.
Okay. Arathis and Marcus, make athletics checks with advantage because you're helping each other.
Okay. 21.
21, awesome. $23. Awesome. All right, so you both pull the quote unquote skiff back, no problem. You're tired, but you're not exhausted, which is good. You get back to the. It takes probably like literally 2 hours dragging the skiff, and get back to the mill. No issues at all. How do you proceed? What do you want to do?
Let's see. So, well, I don't want to wake up the miller. Obviously, he hasn't gotten any sleep. So, why don't we take this to the magistrate?
Why don't we unload the grain here? And actually, why don't we just put most of the things in here and we rest here? The miller will get up soon enough, because I'm not feeling well.
Oh, either am I. I mean, I look horrible. I'm at 6.
Yeah,
so-
you are all like some of you are extremely bloodied.
Yeah, the miller is not going to care if we rest here after retrieving all this grain.
I
I'll
say
keep
it's a good idea.
Agreed. We can camp out in here.
Okay, you do that, no problem. There are plenty of AC spaces in the supply shed, and when I say shed, it's actually like just a longhouse. Plenty of easy spaces for you to rest. There are actually like several stalls that he actually kept horses in here at one point. You can sleep in those. They're not here anymore, those horses, but you know, they're relatively clean. They have straw on them. You can rest easily enough in there.
And since I don't require sleep, I can just meditate for 4 and just watch over them during that time.
So a bit of clarification on that. So you can meditate for 4 hours and alleviate your need for quote unquote sleep. But if you're resting, like you still need to actually rest for 8 hours. It doesn't negate the need for rest. Rest and sleep are different things.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and rest then.
Yeah. Are you? It's totally viable to set watches and still maintain that rest state.
I can take the watches. I mean, I'm not injured, so I can meditate and y'all can rest.
I can take a second watch. You can wake me up
Fair
and
enough.
I can take it.
Okay. Is it only 2 watches for the night? What's happening? What's the
Say
plan?
2 because the others are very injured. They're not doing too well.
They are very.
Marcus was already asleep while you guys were having this discussion.
Marcus, you gonna? I guess not. I love that. That's fantastic. So 2 watches?
Yes.
Okay, great. Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Okay. Everyone beds down. Things are calm. And you're thinking about what just happened at the village. How do you feel about what happened there? What are your thoughts? What's going on in your head with regard to the fact that you essentially just murdered a group of villagers trying to make their way in the world? How do you feel about that?
I really don't feel good about that. I feel like I lost my head somewhat. Yes, we were defending ourselves, but at the same time, those people are dead now, and that's because of, and I don't care for.
I think I put the blame on the shaman though, because he was controlling them, and we did twice try to talk them out of attacking us. I did, and so did Mr. Bacon.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's very true. Just stuff that you might want to think about going forward. Stuff that your characters might be considering as they bed down for the night. Go ahead.
Marcus would feel more bad about it if they weren't trying to lethally harm them. He got hit with eldritch blasts and things that would, there's no non-lethal way to eldritch blast somebody. Like he was, if Beacon hadn't healed him, he would have just gone down.
Okay. Anything else from everyone? Are we good?
think
All
I'm
right.
good.
All right, sounds good. Beacon,
Yes, sir.
assuming you're taking first watch,
Yes, I am.
make a perception check.
I am 11 perceptive at the moment.
11 perceptive units. All right. You are fatigued. You're tired. Not feeling good about what happened. Maybe a little distracted, but you don't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary here. Things seem to be quiet. And honestly, that's welcome to you. And your watch passes by uneventfully.
That's good. I'm glad to have some quiet. That Arathis just talks so much.
He's so chatty. Your watch is up. Who do you wake up next?
I will gently nudge. Actually, are there any nuts around?
Any nuts around?
Yes.
Make an investigation check. See if you can
Sounds
find some
good.
nuts other than, the obvious ones.
Right.
By that
I
I mean
have
Arathis.
investigated 21 things, and out of those 21 things, I'm not sure how many of them would be nuts. Could you tell me?
I can. In fact, you find a whole barrel full of walnuts here in the in the shed.
I don't think it'll take more than 4. I'm going to throw them at Nixie, as I'm told that's how she's accustomed to being woken up.
She is not unfamiliar with being woken up with nuts on her face. I mean,
Oh no! I totally did it, didn't I? That's my fault.
Oh, sorry,
I-
my bad. My bad.
I apologize. I own that one. Sorry, I'll do better.
Will you though? Will you really?
Okay,
Probably not.
so Nixie, you're sleeping and you're dreaming of your time in the forest, and you see tons of squirrels around you suddenly, and you're like, haha, this is normal. And then they just start throwing acorns at you. You get hit in the face. Ow! Stop!
Oh.
Ow! Stop! And then you're awake.
She looks up at Beacon and is like, you're a few squirrels short of a nut, aren't you? Okay, fine. I will take the next watch. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I just wanted to wake you up. You keep on telling me the stories of the squirrels throwing the nuts at you in the morning, and I just thought that was how waking you up would work. I'm sorry.
My alarm clock, my wake up call. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're right. Okay, so she walks up and she pats him on the leg. Keep your nuts, and then goes to keep watch.
Whoo! That's cold. Anyway, so Nixie,
Yes.
your watch is going to depend on what you roll here. Make a perception check.
Wow.
19. Excellent.
19.
All right. In the deep hours of early morning, you actually sort of step outside and look around just to get some, different air after having slept in this area for a while. And it's really pleasant. It's really, really nice. You look up, it's a bright, clear, beautiful, beautiful night. The full moon is high in the sky. You can hear the sounds of the early risers toward the end of your watch. You can hear the sounds of the early risers in the town, setting up their stands, and you experience nothing out of the ordinary. but you are comforted by the fact that life seems to be normal and everything seems to be good here. People are thriving. People are living. And actually, you can actually hear the snoring of the miller outside of the house. And you're comforted by that because you know that he hasn't slept in a very long time because of all the craziness that's been going on. And your watch passes by relatively uneventfully.
A saw noise of snoring is soothing. It's nice to have a break. So Nixie goes back inside and checks on Arathis and Marcus just to make sure they're okay and still breathing, and they look okay.
Yeah, their wounds were pretty nasty, but I assumed that you gave them some basic first aid and they've taken care of themselves. They don't seem to be bleeding further, and they seem to be resting very peacefully. Unless you want to do something about that.
Is Beacon asleep? She's gonna go over and check and see if Beacon's asleep.
Beacon is totally asleep. He's not snoring.
I'm totally gonna get shocking grass.
He's not even sleeping, actually. He's doing that weird thing where he just sort of lays up against something and has his eyes half open.
She goes up in front of him and waves her hands just to see if he's awake.
No response.
And she looks around. Okay, no shocking grass. All that's really she could see is grain. Not quite sure what she could do with that, because in a boot, you just dump it out.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
16. Sorry.
16. Excellent. All right. So you're looking around. You do see some jars of what look like jelly.
Okay, so is Arathis wearing his cloak?
Is he?
I would probably be using it as a blanket. You know?
Or actually, no, I'm sorry, Beacon. Okay, so.
Yeah, I probably am.
And Beacon is against the wall. Is there anything above him on the wall, like shelving or just something where she could just sit the jars of jam on? So if he, like, when he goes to get up, they'll dump on him?
There is a shelf up there. You feel like if you were to try to set that trap up, there is a person, like maybe he would hit it, maybe he wouldn't. It's about 50-50. It's hard to say, setting something like that up.
Okay. So she tries to stealth over there and then sticks him on the shelf. And like if he bumped up against it, they'd spill on his cloak.
So you take the tops off. Excellent. Okay.
Yes.
You do. You set that up. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
She backs away slowly and kind of goes back to her watch.
Okay. Your watch has essentially passed without issue. It's pretty much over at this point. The sun has come up. You can hear the sounds of the town getting busier and busier as merchants and people are hawking their wares, and in the distance you can hear merchants crying, not crying, but like criers for the merchants.
There's walnuts around. And if he jerks up, it might be better for him to hit the shelf. So she takes a few handful of walnuts and starts throwing them at him to try to wake him.
Okay. Beacon.
Yes, sir.
My friend.
Mm-hmm.
As you're sleeping, you're dreaming of something. You're probably not even going to remember it. But you're being hit. Something's hitting you. Like not forcefully, but it's enough to wake you up. How do you react to that?
Well, I'd like to think that I would at least somewhat expect that I was going to get pelted with walnuts as I was sleeping, because I have just done that to Nixie, and so I'd like to think that I would just open my eyes and look at her like she should stop throwing nuts at me. But if there's something that you'd like me to roll for a probability of this like shocking me awake to see if I actually trip this jam trap, then I'm certainly willing to do that.
Make a charisma save.
All right.
And I chose charisma because it's your force of personality. Like you know your situation and you're exhibiting your force in your area around you.
That's fair. I was able to come up with 16 charismas.
16 charismas.
Yes.
That's a lot of units of charisma.
I'm
and in
very
fact,
charismatic.
you are. In fact, it's enough. And you, in this moment, you're being pelted by things, with a sort of regularity that you can only suspect is Nixie, and you open your eyes and you look around quickly, very quickly. You look up, you see the trap, you know what's going on, you see what's happening. What do you do?
I look up and I'm going to try to, well, let's see. Actually, you know what? These jars of jam probably belong to someone, and they probably actually would rather sell them or eat them than have them dump on my head. So I'm just going to stretch up or out so that I don't hit the jars of jam, but like just barely, just missing them, and then get up and just miss bumping the shelf, and look at Nixie and say, "Well, turnabout is fair play. I did throw those walnuts at you earlier, and it's only fair that you throw them at me. I understand. Thank you for waking me." And then I'll just walk on past.
Well, it was a good thought for a prank.
If I happen to see the lids for those jars, I'll pick them up and close them back up.
I would assume, Nixie, that you didn't put them far away.
No.
Yeah, they're around. Like they're not easily like within your reach, but you definitely find them a couple of weird, misplaced, like totally out of place jam jar lids. Also, jam jar lids is really fun to say. So yeah, practice that.
Not bad. So strange. These jam jar lids are just sitting over here when jam jar lids should certainly be lids on the jars of jam. So I'll put the lids back on the jars of jam and kind of push them back so that they don't fall off the shelf. And then I'll walk past again.
Nixie, you're like, wow, that's really boring.
That is boring, but you know what? I'm craving jam now. We should have breakfast. Does jam taste good on potatoes? I wonder. Potato pancakes. Okay.
Okay, I love all of that. Please continue. You can all wake up as you see fit. It's early in the morning, or not early, but like, it's morning at this point. You feel rested. You have taken a long rest. So that means that all your hit points are healed. You get all your spells back. All of your abilities are returned. What do you do?
Marcus is like gets his bearings, pulls some of that straw out of his hair.
Some of it's in your mouth, like
and he looks around to see if there's really anything imminent, and it's like, oh, well, they're just goofing around, and he takes his 2 steel mirrors out of his knapsack and sets them up, like one in front and kind of like one behind. He takes out one of his hatchets and sharpens it and just starts doing his morning routine of shaving his undercut and right around his goatee.
Mm-hmm.
And that he doesn't stop until he's done and puts it all away and then just walks over to everyone else's nonsense.
And you, Marcus, in that moment, you feel fulfilled spiritually because of your worship. There's a sense of normalcy that is not achieved if you don't do these things. And that sense of normalcy is really important to you.
I don't really see Marcus as one of those people that's like, oh, praise Suni, all he's very quiet about it. It's really, I mean, it's obvious if people ask, but he's not like, yeah, Suni, everything's pretty.
Sure, yeah. This was all internal.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just narrating to everybody else who doesn't know what's up with Marcus.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Is anyone else doing anything crazy? What's going on in the morning times for your characters here? You've slept in basically a supply shed. It wasn't the best lodgings, obviously. It wasn't the best sleep, but you are healed. You feel better. How do you proceed?
I will. I'll check my gear and make sure no cow poop in my boots or about to fall on my face or anything like that. Because Nixie. Okay, that's a fair. I feel like that's going to be a thing that people utter throughout the campaign. Cause Nixie. And that's fair. She's earned it. You check your boots and you check your clothes. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Everything seems to be okay. I'll do my morning calisthenics, I guess, just normal workout stuff, and then I will go and knock on the miller's door.
Okay, great. We'll take care of that after we're sure that everyone else is done with the morning stuff. Beacon, Nixie, you doing anything crazy? Are you all cool with moving on?
Well, Nixie hears some little pitter-pattering, and then all of a sudden 3 squirrels show up in the doorway with nuts. And she's like, too late! And they just kind of drop their nuts in defeat and go back out.
Oh my god, drop your nuts in defeat is the best phrase in the world. With regard to squirrels, folks, that's what I meant. Relax.
And I think that's it for Nixie.
That's awesome. Yeah, so that absolutely happens. Love it. I love it. Okay, so Arathis, you take it upon yourself to go speak with the miller. The miller is, as you approach the door to his house, you hear the saw buzz of snoring.
So he's still asleep, huh?
So it would seem.
Is it mid-morning?
It's early morning. It's morning. So I mean, if you had to put it on a clock, it would probably be like 9.
Okay. And we got back at what, midnight, and he was asleep. What time did we get here in the evening?
Probably like 2.
Okay. Okay, I'll let him sleep then. I'll go back and join the fam.
Okay. They all seem to be in the throes of getting ready, which is a silly thing to say, but whatever.
Miller's still asleep.
I think this is a good time for us to talk about, like, what is even going on with this town?
How do you mean?
I mean, it's why the Kenku stealing, what was it, like a dozen or so bags of grain, causing all this havoc for the miller, taking blacksmith tools, like, and also we know that it's related to the robbery at the monastery because of that really creepy, mysterious voice. On top of that, you know, they killed Ponder. And they tried to hide it, but not that well. And I'm just thinking it's like when somebody purposely breaks a string off of the teacher's lute, and they say because you're the biggest kid, it must be you, but it's not. It was them. And I think that they are trying to frame the monastery for killing Honder. Because we do stuff at night, and he died at night, but they didn't expect us to go through to find the way Honder left. Otherwise, his body would have been there, someone else would have found it, it's so mysterious that the body's there. And then, oh, who broke into his place? Must be those weird moon people.
Maybe there's a lot of that. I would assume more or less that all these things were done as a diversion to take the attention off of what was actually taken.
Right, but if they were trying to pretend somebody else stole stuff from the temple, they wouldn't have killed Hondor because it would have made it obvious that he was set up. So they staged it as if he robbed us of his own volition and we killed him out of revenge and tried to hide it and broke into his place trying to find the mirror shard.
I can't disagree with that, but Hondor, his father, knows the difference.
No, I understand because we also were fortunate enough to know that he climbed out through the roof and we went out that way, as opposed to the entranceway, which he originally came in and had, knocked out that guard with the poison dart. That's probably what people would have assumed. They would have gone out the exit the normal way.
Perhaps. Aside from that logic, I still believe we should take all this to the magistrate.
Sure, we should wait for the miller to wake up first, and then we could go talk to the magistrate.
Well, if we go to the magistrate and let them know that this is what was found, we can leave it to the magistrate to disseminate all this information back.
And all the possessions that seem to have come into the possession of Kinkus.
Exactly.
It's the morning. I haven't had my coffee. I can't talk yet.
That's true. How far is the magistrate from here?
So, there is no actual magistrate. So, things of this kind of severity are typically handled by the mayor. The mayor of Greenest is, in fact, some guy that has a name. His name is Tarbaugh Nighthill. Tarbaugh Nighthill.
I assume we're familiar with him since we've been here.
You have seen him in passing. There's also Escabert the Red. Escabert the Red actually manages the keep that's kept here in Greenest. But you know that Escabert isn't really like Escabert and his men aren't really like a police force. They're more of a like if this place gets invaded, these are the people you come to.
Okay. So the mayor's the law, pretty much.
Essentially, yeah.
All right.
There's local militia, but Tarbaugh is the person that you would want to talk to for that kind of thing.
Yeah, I suggest we go talk to Tarbaugh then.
Do we want to take this stuff, or do we want to leave it here and see if we can lock it up and then just go bring him instead of just hauling everything into town?
What we could do is we could leave 2 here, and 2 of us can go get the mayor and bring him back here.
Sounds good. I
If
can go get the mayor.
Split the party. Good call, players. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just messing with you.
I'll go with Nixie.
Yeah, I don't mind staying here.
That sounded really hesitant.
I was totally messing with you guys. It didn't mean anything.
I look at her and I'm like, please don't shocking grass the mayor. Please.
Fine.
This time.
I'm glad that you're getting these ground rules set up ahead of time.
Wow. Why? Wow.
Oh, awesome.
All right, so we go to the mayor's. I go get the mayor.
So the town master's residence is at the northernmost point, and also the westernmost point. Let me change things over here. Cool. Yeah. So, you'll have to travel through town. Not a big deal. So essentially, you have to go, unless you want to cross the river, you have to go east to the river crossing, east and then north to the river crossing, and then through the town to the northern westernmost point. Not a big deal. You can totally do that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter to me.
Sure. I'm just sort
Alright,
of I'm just sort of explaining the journey, both for you and for everyone listening. So you walk through town. Are you taking things with you, or are you leaving it all here in the mill?
I suggest we leave all the evidence stuff at the mill with Beacon and Marcus, and we'll advise them. Hey, we'll come back with the mayor.
You also have a corpse amidst the stuff. So, what are you doing with that?
I move it into a stall, far, far away.
Right.
Oh man, did we sleep with that corpse next to us last night?
No, we
Yeah, you
did
did.
not.
And
Ah.
not gonna lie, it smells pretty gross. It's pretty rank at this point.
You told us we had our own stalls.
I mean, it's still in the area.
True.
Okay.
You think Tupperware on?
Well, since we're gonna go get the mayor, you two can move the corpse.
There you go. I like that.
Great. People move corpses. A journey to the mayor is made. And you come upon the town master's residence, which is a walled estate with a single guard.
Run and tell your master that I'm sorry. I ask him if we can speak with the mayor. It's a matter of utmost importance.
Of course it is. Who are you?
My name is Arathis.
Arathis. And you?
I am Nixie.
Nixie. What's this about? Sort of looking at both of you.
We were
clearly unimpressed.
We were charged with investigating a disturbance in the Millers and returning some stolen item.
Charged by whom?
We were asked by Hondor, of course, and the Miller separately. And we have things to share.
I see. Wait here. And he walks inside the gate, closes it behind him.
And I look at Nixie, I'm like,
That did not come through, buddy.
oh. I turn to Nixie and I'm like, and you call me gloomy.
Well, you have your moments.
After about 10 minutes, literally 10 minutes of you just standing there, the guy comes back.
Without the mayor?
Without the mayor. He says, the town master will see you at noon.
Here or at the Millers?
Yes, come back at noon.
Okay.
All right. I
Let's
guess.
Both of
ahead.
you make insight checks. Nice. 21.
20.
Awesome. 16. Okay.
16.
Yeah, you both get the sense that like you're not even sure if he actually told the town master, but you definitely know that this type of guy gets off on making people wait because he is a small king with a small kingdom, kind of deal.
Oh, that guy. Nixie, perhaps we should go see Hondor.
Yes. I believe that would be our best option since we have to wait.
Indeed.
Are you sure? Are you sure no shop can grasp? Are you sure? Okay, fine, let's go.
I'm considering it.
Let's go see Hondor.
We're saying this in front of this guard.
Yeah, so one of the guard's eyebrows is just like perked way the fuck up. Like, what?
I just kind of grimace at him as we walk away. You know, just kind of like, yeah, but you.
She waves at him.
All right, we'll go to Hondor.
Okay, no
I will
problem.
rap sharply on the door.
Does not take you very long. You rap sharply on the door, and you hear from inside, well, come in.
Okay, I open the door for Nixie. Let her go in.
You open the door, and you see that it is very dark inside. The only light is from the hearth. There's no candles. The windows aren't open. And you, I assume you walk inside?
Yes.
Yes. I've really had enough of the darkness, so Nixie walks over to the candles and I guess she can look for something to light them with, or can she? No, I guess a fireball wouldn't work.
Firebolt is a little violent for this, but you could probably make it happen if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would just kind of like to light them.
You snap you like it takes a couple times. You singe one of his tables.
Sorry.
And he says, "What are you doing?" And
Not enough
like,
darkness and
he-
death. And
as you light things up, you can see that he's just covering his eyes and doesn't want to deal with the light right now. What can I do for you?
We have evidence of a disturbance at the Millers. Perhaps it's related. Would you care to join us?
Well, you're joining me. You're in my home. What do you mean?
We need to return back to our friends.
Explain. Your words don't make sense, and I don't have context.
We were asked by the miller to observe a disturbance at the mill due to some stolen items. Also, I believe the blacksmith was missing an item as well. We recovered items that could possibly belong to them, but this could also be related to your son's death. And we brought a body with us of one of the things.
One of the things, you say? He perks up a little bit. Give me a few minutes. I need to get ready. And he stands up and he's in like, in Western movies where it's like this onesie, this terrible, terrible, dirty onesie. He's wearing one of those, right? It's like, it's not unclean. It's just old and used. So he stands up and it's comfortable as fuck. But yeah, he stands up and starts to get ready. Nixie, you're probably like, ooh, I should not be watching. Okay, great.
Yeah, I'd take her outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
She kind of shuffles out.
It takes him maybe 3 minutes to like get ready and he has his armor on. His sword is belted at his side. He looks ready to go. He has a pipe in his mouth. Very well, let's go.
All right, we go.
Well, you're much more nicer than Mr. Nightfall, who didn't even want to help us or see us till noon. Thank you.
Oh, you mean the town master?
Yes.
Well, he's a man who loves his importance.
But is he important?
He's not a bad person. He just loves who he is. You know the type.
Yes. My entire society is built on it.
Oh, that's Rage Mage, not the character. Oh shit! You broke me. Good job. Woo! Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I answer any questions he has if he has any on the way back. Otherwise, then we'll just travel in silence.
So he asks you basically to spin the tale of what happened and what's going on. If you want to do that, you may, or I can just waive it.
We'll go ahead and say I give him a brief synopsis of the story as we're traveling.
So he says, and as you're nearing, you finish up your synopsis as you're nearing the mill, and he says, well, what does this have to do with my son?
Well, at the end of the battle with these creatures, we were set upon by a magical darkness, and a voice addressed us. I cannot tell you exactly what the entity was, but it stated that we were not worthy and to seek him out when we were.
And he also had the shard that was stolen from us that would have been in the bag that your son had.
Ah. So something larger is happening, I see.
Do you wish to see this corpse?
Yes. Yes, of course.
All right, I go and I pull waffly around my face so I don't have to smell it so bad, and I go and pull this thing over to him.
Oh, wow. We just got 1,500 bits. That's awesome. So you have another destiny point. Congratulations on your destiny point. That's fucking amazing.
It is
You don't have to drink the water, which is from the Star Wars campaign. Anyway, you cover your mouth and nose. And he moves over to check the corpse. And says, Kenku? Looking around at everyone.
I look at Beacon. Is that how we pronounced it? Kenku.
Yes, that is indeed how it's pronounced. Yes, there was this one Kinku who seemed to be a magic user, whereas the others simply attacked with arrows or short swords. This one seemed to be at least the field captain.
And Arathis here and Nixie seems to believe that these things killed my son. You think that's true too?
I think it's entirely possible. These poor creatures were not working of their own volition. They were being compelled to do these things that to create all this noise, to create this disturbance here, and they are certainly agents of whoever it was that seems to have found their way into possession of the shard that was stolen from the temple along with the other items. This is perhaps circumstantial evidence, but it does lead me to believe that they could very well be connected to the untimely death of your son.
You didn't get a
Nope.
name?
Unfortunately, we did not.
They we were trying to pursue them, and when they found us, they started attacking us.
The
I-
Kinku. Oh, I'm sorry. Please go ahead, Marcus.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't think it's could possibly be. I think they are definitely related. There is someone creating some sort of conspiracy that your son got involved in a way that they just lured him in with money, and which they tried to erase his involvement and try to pin it on someone else. And now we're still here in the middle of this very confusing mystery.
I suppose you don't know which one specifically did it?
I mean, honestly, we're not even sure. We know, what was it, Arathis? Someone definitely stabbed him, eviscerated him. He bled out pretty quickly, according to you.
He was stabbed several times.
I mean, almost anyone who can wield a knife can do that.
But this was highly aggressive. More times than necessary. To make sure he was dead.
We just know that they are at least involved with whoever is behind all of these strange actions.
I see.
And I don't know why they would go and steal other things from people in town. Look at this. What is this? The smith's hammer, someone's crafting supplies, someone's carving tool, some random scrolls. I mean, the grain makes sense, but we brought that back, and the money makes sense too. That's all
Were
there.
I wanting to create confusion, I would use several pawns, if you will, to create that confusion.
I guess that makes sense.
Or it could just be in their nature. I don't know much about Kenku, but if, as you say, they are driven by others, perhaps they just steal what looks valuable. I don't know.
And that makes sense if they're imitating people and the smith values their hammer.
Exactly. But I don't know for sure. Listen, if you believe that these are the ones that killed my son, I will believe you. You have enough evidence, you have enough drive to find the right things, and despite what everyone else says about those at the monastery, that I believe you all to be good people. I believe you. I can lay my son's memory to rest, given what you've told me here.
I'm glad that we can bring you some peace on this.
I am too. Thank you.
Is there anything that we can do for you and your family?
One thing. There is one thing you can do. He says, take this, and he tosses a bag at you, Arathis.
All right. I told you that we would not take payment.
You wouldn't deny an old man his wish with regard to his son's death, would you?
No, of course not.
You did well. And you did well in a expedient fashion. That's more than I can say for the militia here.
Honder, there's something that bothers me. The things that people say about us at the monastery, I don't know if that's just the way people are, or if it's exacerbated by people trying to cause confusion, trying to harm the monastery. The Kenku can mimic sounds, and it looked like they staged it to I think that they purposely killed Hondor right after Hondor was found there with the items, looking clearly like he robbed us. And if we hadn't followed him out, someone else would have found him. Somebody else could have said, oh, he stole from the monastery. Clearly the monastery killed him. They ransacked his house, and that's... I don't know what to say or think about that.
Was there a question in all that? He's you can see the beard and mustache, like the big bushy beard turned upward.
Or is whoever is responsible for this madness the reason why people are so suspicious of the monastery, or were they just using people's natural nature to dislike anyone that doesn't act like them, using it to just bully them?
It could be either. I don't know. I don't know all people. I know simple people. And simple people are afraid. They're afraid of new things. They're afraid of things they don't know. Is that exploitable? Yes. Was it exploited? I don't know. I don't have these answers. I'm a guard. And as much as that might seem like I know all things that go on in this town, it is not. Most of my time is spent on walls or patrolling, and while I do hear some things, I can't be everywhere at once. I'm a simple man. I just want to lay my son to rest.
As do we. Well, we should rouse the miller.
Marcus,
I think it's time.
What time is it?
Mark.
Right about now.
Time's hard. It's been a while since you went into town, went to a place, waited for a while, went to another place, and then walked back. As you're speaking with and saying, you know, we should definitely rouse the miller, the miller actually walks into the supply house that you're in. You know,
Good sleep, I assume.
oh, well, you're here. It was a good sleep, wasn't it? Hondor, Hondor, good to see you. And Hondor's like, well, now that you're here, you have business with these folk. I should be going. And he gives a swift nod to each and every one of you individually and says,
Thank you so much for your time.
if you have need of me in the future, seek me out. You know where I live. You know my stations. You can find me. I appreciate the work you've done. Thank you.
I nod to him.
So Nixie goes up to him and hugs his leg and whispers to him, sorry about the fire, and then lets him go.
Yeah, he just pats the top of your head.
So I look over at Arathis and mouth, "Fire?"
As she goes to hug his arm, and Beacon leans in, I like grab his arm, make sure that she doesn't shocking grasp him or something. Like,
So it's like a half hug. Got it. All right. So yeah, he pats the top of your head, Nixie, and he just sort of grunts, like in a not disapproving way. Sort of like a huh. And then he turns to leave. And leaves. Unless you have anything else to say. Alright, the miller's there, and he sort of claps Hondo on the back and ushers him out to make sure he's good. And returns in a moment and says, well, tell me what happened then.
all right, I open the
You wouldn't mind.
door.
Long story short is that these Kenku were stealing from your granary and also all of these random things from town, and, you know, Marcus pulls them out. And they are, whoever is having them under their leadership, or their leadership, took the mirror shard, and we have, it's real.
Took the
The
what?
really, our mirror shard, the thing that was stolen from our temple.
I don't think you told me about that.
Yeah, I told you that we were robbed too.
Right.
And I said this is possibly linked, and now it's definitely linked. But the good news is that we brought the grain back, and here are the tools of your neighbors. I don't know whose scrolls these are, and whose money this is.
Well, I certainly don't recognize the scrolls, so why don't you go ahead and keep those? The grain I'll take, of course, and the tools. I'll make sure they get back to who they belong to, but, Interesting. So, what happened to these people?
I throw the tarp back. I show him the butt.
Who's it? Oh! 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 Oh.
They attacked us as we were trying to follow them back to wherever they came from.
He starts throwing up in one of the other stalls.
I cover it back.
Not on the grain.
Arathis,
Not on the green.
why do you have to be so dramatic, Arathis?
I love you.
Well, he asked, so I showed him.
There's
They
got to
were-
be a better way of explaining yourself.
Okay, we were attacked by this dead thing.
It wasn't dead when it attacked us.
Yes. The other things that are with this thing are also.
Marcus is just going to guide him outside to get some fresh air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, night's sleep ruined.
Nice job, Arathis!
I think it's gotten worse in here.
It definitely did. It smells like vomit and dead people now.
It's Arathis' job to clean this up now!
Nixie steps outside to get away.
It's supposed to smell bad.
Arathis, can you at least clean up the vomit that you caused?
I did not make that vomit.
Arathis!
So much.
That was dramatic, Beacon.
I imagine there's some sort of like horse manure shovel or something in here, right?
Several, actually. Yeah.
I'm going to shovel the vomit, and hopefully there's some place where horse manure goes that I can put it where it will be less offensive to everyone.
There is, in fact, a nearby compost pile.
Let's
Does he have
save
a-
the earth.
And
Does
you
he
can.
have like a burn pit here or something that we can like intern the body and just burn it or something?
Just roll a d20 for me.
Roll a d20.
You know how to do that?
Yes, I do. A 1.
There is not. There is no burn pit.
Nope. Sorry.
You rolled a natural 1, by the way, for those that are watching.
I suppose we should take this to the town master at noon. He would want to see this, of course. Perhaps we can be dramatic there.
I think it would be a nice present for him making us wait.
Agreed. Oh, I just saw Lucas' comment.
Mm-hmm. Luca's cheating for your benefit. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can absolutely bring the corpse to the town master at noon. Whatever estimation of noon is, it seems like it's going to happen pretty soon. So you should probably get moving.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm assuming that the miller's telling us to bring the lost money found back to the town master as well.
He makes no mention of it. He just grabs the tools, and I assume that the money was kept separate.
Yeah. All right. I guess we'll bring that to the town master as well.
Beacon, I appeal to your wisdom in that manner. This gentleman is self-important. I don't think he has any need for those funds.
Well, It'll be hard to say for certain, but I would say that perhaps if this person is particularly self-important, then taking the money would at least give us something attractive to hold their attention that we would then have in our hands, because I'm sure that they will turn their nose up at the this corpse that we're also dragging along with.
Fair. All right. Well, I guess we take it all. Take the money and the body.
Okay, so in the bag that you were tossed, there's 100 gold.
Ooh. Shall we? You guys just want to pull
That's
it right now?
from Hondor.
I'll just put it in this journal entry I'm putting under group items not specifically claimed.
There should be a group loot character that you can just add stuff to. If there isn't, yeah, there's one called group inventory.
Oh, okay. So it's under characters.
Yeah,
Oh, perfect.
characters and it's group inventory.
Boom, I got it.
Oh, okay. We
Now,
also have.
It's going to be important for you guys at some point to take stuff from that, right? It's not just a backpack that floats near you.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can split it the next time we sit down.
Sure, absolutely. All right, so you make your way through the town, hauling a corpse with you. I assume it's wrapped up.
Yes.
I assume that you're actually using the skiff that you made with the corpse behind you.
Mm.
You hear a lot of whispers as you move through the town. They seem to be particularly suspicious.
I'll kind of stride with purpose and try not to look. Just try to look assured, and
Yep.
like we're on a mission.
Yep, you absolutely do. Also, one of the things you hear as you're moving about town is you hear that you hear some people talk about the miller having troubles, and people are worried about food being an issue. The taverns not getting the grain that they need to make things, and people not being able to buy the right amount of grain that they need to survive through the winter. These are all things that you hear as you move about. Lord Elphick makes a very good point. You can make a character a favorite character by using the star icon in the character list so that you can find it quickly. So when you open up characters, there's a little star next to each of those names on the right side. You can make that a favorite by clicking that star, and it'll appear on the sort of chat bar on the bottom.
Perfect, thank you.
Super helpful. Thank you, Lord Airford. So you make your way to the town master's house. Town Master Nighthill. And the same guard is there, waiting. What do you do?
Okay. Walk straight up to him. We are here for our afternoon meeting.
Your afternoon meeting. I see. Well, what were your names?
Same guy, huh?
Yep, same guy. You can tell that he knows who you are.
Arathis, Nixie, Beacon, and Marcus.
Interesting. I thought your name was Arathis. And he holds up a piece of paper.
So
Very
you
well.
do know.
I do. And he looks up at the sky. Very well. Come with me. He opens the gate and lets you in.
All right.
And before you is a not sprawling, but it's a very good good sized estate surrounded by very low walls. Gold Luca is like, I just want to tweak his nose. That's just rude. Anyway, so he leads you in, and opens up a door to the main house. He says, "Wait in this chamber. Townmaster Nighthill will be with you soon. Don't cause trouble."
Okay. Yeah, as he leaves, I'm like, how much more trouble can we bring to him? We have a dead body.
That sound, if I were to overhear that and I were the type to make trouble, like motioning at Nixie, I would possibly think of that as a challenge. So you may want to rethink those words.
Okay, but let's be honest here. At the rate Arathis is going, he is going to unintentionally get us into more trouble than Nixie intentionally caused.
Wow. The shade.
It's not fun trouble either.
So when that guard turns around, Nixie is going to use her mage hand and smack him on the rear.
What is your intention behind that? Just to get under his skin?
Just to make him jump. Just to kind of shock him. Not literally.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. You do. You smack him on the behind, and you hear, "Ah!"
I keep a straight face and just stare at him.
And you can see, like, as he's walking away, like, he's glaring back at you. Like, he doesn't know who did it, but he knows one of you did it.
Me.
And then, like, he shuts the door and leaves.
Funny. Bad, but funny.
At least it wasn't.
Fully
Sean.
deserved.
And after, so what's your situation here? So let's give a description of the room. I'm saying to myself, apparently. So the room you're in is large, probably like 20 by 20, with a table in the middle and several chairs, probably 8 chairs around it. There is a cabinet on one wall with what looks like a bunch of drinks. There is on the table a pile of like fresh fruit and edible things. There's some cheeses there as well. It's lit by some candelabras that hang from the ceiling, also called chandeliers, I guess. And there are a few wall sconces where that illuminate the darker areas of this room. Beyond that, there are 2 doors, not including the one you came in. One is on the east wall, one is on the west wall. How do you present yourselves? How do you set yourselves up?
I don't know. I would assume that we would have just come into the center of the room and just wait.
Okay, so you have your 4 people and a body.
Mm-hmm.
How do you set that up? There's a long table with 8 chairs in the middle.
We can set the body down at the table here.
Nasty. Fucking nasty. I love it, but fucking
He
nasty.
did make us wait.
Make them talk. Hello.
Weekend at Bernie's this shit.
I mean, I will just stand. I guess if I would assume that he would enter from the other side of the room.
You don't know yet. There are
Okay.
2 entrances other than the one you came in.
Okay. Well, I guess I mean I will stand to the side of the table, just slightly inside the room, on one side of the table, with I guess near the back of it. Is there a specific head of the table that we can discern?
So it's a rectangular table.
Mm.
There would be 2 possible heads.
Okay, but one doesn't seem to be more ornate than the other.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, I guess I just come in and bring the body with me, and I'll come in and I'll set it down. When he says to wait, I'll just wait wherever he leaves us.
As a joke, I was really hoping one of you would be like, I want to lay on the table like one of their French girls. And,
Why, hello.
what's up, town?
Well, we can have Nixie hop up on the table and just lay there.
Yes, I love it.
I feel like that's Arathis' next move in escalation.
Ooh, so much shade. So much shade. I love it. Okay, so after you set yourselves up, obviously it's obvious to you, but it was never explicitly said. The fruits and drinks are there to be consumed. And you probably haven't eaten yet. And it's probably almost noon at this point, so you're probably pretty hungry. Do you avail yourselves of the fruit and stuff?
Ooh, nuts. Let's do it.
Yeah, Marcus has got a whole, plate, and he's treating it like a buffet table.
Awesome. That's great.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'll take an apple.
I will too.
Okay, so all of it is fresh and tasty and delicious. And after a few minutes, Townmaster Ninehill comes in. He's a very thin man. His skin is almost yellow. He's older. He wears rich clothing with a deep, deep hood, but for this moment, it's pulled back. His hair is straw-like, but not unkempt. And he comes in and says, I see you've made yourself comfortable. That's good. That's good. And he sits down.
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Well, it is my honor. I only received word of your request for audience maybe 30 minutes ago, so thank you so much for coming to me. What's going on here? Is there some kind of problem? How can I help you as the town master? He sits down and pours himself a flagon of wine and also eats some fruit while he's talking to you.
Nixie gets off the table and sits on a chair thinking, 30 minutes ago? You were here in the morning. And she shrugs and starts to eat more.
Townmaster, we were asked to look into a disturbance at the Millers. We sat upon the Millers' location late last night, and we were set upon by some creatures. One of them, which we brought the body back with us as evidence.
His nose turns up. Ah, that would explain the smell. Yeah. May I? Well, I suppose that's why you brought it to me.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just old. And he walks forward and, using his cane, moves forward and starts pushing away the tent cloth to see it. I see. All right. Can you explain what's going on?
Not exactly. I relate to him. Well, you know what?
He goes back
we
to sit down
on-
while you're talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sit down if he allows me to.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
There are so many
I'll sit
chairs.
down. All right. As I said, we were asked by the miller to investigate some disturbances of theft from his location. He was concerned that grain was being taken along with some tools and I believe some other items from other proprietors in the town. We've recovered, I think, all of these things, and we believe it could be related to a theft at our monastery and the death that would be associated with that of Hondor's son Hedrick. We tracked the things that came to the miller's storage house last night to a camp just, what was it, north of here or south of here?
South.
It's south of here. They attacked us upon sight, and I believe we defended ourselves and killed them. This is their spellcaster. The others have been destroyed.
I see.
And we believe that there is another entity behind this, something more sinister.
What do you mean? Something more
We were-
sinister.
We were assailed by a magic darkness and a voice that addressed us. That stated that he will come for us when, or we should seek him out when we are worthy of him.
Hmm. I don't know what it is about this place that attracts strange goings on, and he seems to be getting pretty belligerent. Strange goings on and all sorts of magical malfeasance. I don't understand it. We just want to live our lives.
Does he seem genuinely frustrated? I mean, can I perceive that about him, or is it an act?
Make an insight check.
A 17.
17 is pretty damn good. Yeah, he seems totally genuine. He seems very much like a bureaucrat that has to deal with some bullshit. You know, like he's just a mayor trying to do his job. That's your impression anyway. Might not be true, but that's your impression.
Are there other disturbances like this, Mayor?
Well, apart from, I mean, historically, yes, but recently, no. I don't understand. I literally don't understand why this place is such a magnet for all of this.
What other things have happened in your time here?
In my time, have you not heard about the dragon cult years ago?
I assume we had.
You have.
Not
All of you have, yeah.
He
Yeah.
has Town Master. He just keeps somehow forgetting. I think he's suffered too many concussions.
He does not speak for me.
No, I just hear you talk a lot.
Yes. Well,
How do you feel about what's going on? Party of adventurers with no name.
I think that you're right. Weird things do happen in this town. That's why the monastery came here to help after the cult of Tiamat pretty much wrecked your community. I think that leaves you very vulnerable to other bad people to come in and take advantage of your vulnerabilities, and just sow discourse.
Are you saying you think a larger police force or a larger military force would help dissuade? Jesus. Dissuade violence. Dissuade.
I mean, it's not really.
Darkness.
I don't think that'll. It's more information, more community, more. People working together, not being so isolated will help a lot. You've lost a lot of your people to the cult of Tiamat, and less people in general means more ways that you can make people hurt.
Of course, but building people up takes time. And we are
Sure.
doing our best.
I understand.
We as the most relevant trade hub in the area. We're thriving in that way. But however, it's just why?
Well, would you not think that the rise in industry would bring the rise in the desire to disrupt that or control it even?
But what? So the things you mentioned seem to have no direct form of control other than sowing chaos.
What if you cause your own chaos?
I'm sorry, what?
They expect you to behave as you will, being you take losses, you're taking measured actions towards carefully rebuilding, and they know your routines, they know exactly what you're doing. So you mess with them, you do something completely unexpected.
I don't understand. How do you mean?
Well, for example, you could just decide to throw a random festival. Bring more people, bring more traders around, maybe make it more enticing for people to visit and possibly stay and invest money and people and time. But you can't plan it for too long. You just do it. Like, you just, make it happen, right? So they don't have time to exploit you. You just surprise them.
All right. I think that idea has merit. However, I feel like we've gotten off track. What am I supposed to do with... And he just gestures at the corpse on his floor. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't understand.
We brought it to you to show you proof of the disturbance that existed at the mill.
I believe you.
Then perhaps at this point we should lay this poor creature to rest, and we can remove it from your very lovely home. Or I don't know if you have a town coroner or undertaker or something like that who disposes of corpses. But seeing as the purpose was to, bring the body to you for investigation, and you have had a chance to investigate it, I guess it can be laid to rest.
If you wish, I will keep an eye out for these feathered humanoids. but it sounds to me like you've taken care of the problem. If there is something I need to do, or something you wish the town to do, in regard to this problem, and you can tell that he's picking his words very carefully, I will certainly do my best to help you in this endeavor.
And there's still the problem with whoever still has the mirror shard and is behind all of this. But sure, yes, the pawns that they were using are no longer an issue.
Why is this shard of a mirror so important? What?
I don't know. They
don't
waited for
understand.
our mentors to go on sabbatical to stage this robbery. They knew our mentors were gone. And the mentors are the ones who can tell us what is the importance of mirror shard. They stole a whole bunch of things from our monastery and left it all behind except for the mirror shard.
What was your name?
Marcus.
Marcus. I understand your frustration. I too would be frustrated if things were stolen from me. But please understand my point of view. I have no perspective on why this shard of mirror is important to you. I have no perspective. I assume it's a religious relic of some kind. Is that safe to say?
Yes, but I don't know the power behind it either. I just know that they waited for the people who know more about it to be gone. And that the problem is technically solved, except that there's still the mastermind behind this still out and about. So I don't know if they're going to return and try to do more things.
Okay, so Nixie is sitting on the same side as the mayor, and she kind of scoots over and she pats him on the arm and she's like, if anything goes missing and you hear about it, you could always let us know and we can help. And I know there's a very enthusiastic guard that you have that could probably help you get rid of the body that's in this room.
He looks down at you. Make a persuasion check. So what you're doing here is you're trying to influence his mood. Okay. Rolled a 4. It's not very high. What,
Wait, we still have a destiny point we haven't
we have a
used up.
destiny point,
You
yes.
totally do. You absolutely
Yes.
do.
I want to use the destiny point if that's all right with you all.
It totally is by me.
Okay. All right, so persuasion, one more time.
Using it for reroll?
Roll.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
No, that's good. That's good enough, actually.
Okay.
I hadn't set the DC super high.
7. 7.
So, you rolled a 7. He looks down at you and says, "What do you mean?" You can tell he's just genuinely interested in what you have to say.
Well, if this time things went missing from different people, and I assume we took care of the bird chicken things that took them, but it doesn't mean that the entity would gather more and start stealing things again. So I would say that if anything like that happens again, let us know and we can help.
So strange missing items.
Anything like complaints from before the smithy or granary or anything that would hinder the town in any way?
He nods. The town's welfare is the most important thing to me. So, if you are pledging selves, he says in a questioning tone, to this particular cause, then I will certainly let you know.
I definitely believe it's related, so thank you. And don't forget about that guard. He can definitely help move that body.
I'm sorry, what do you mean? Which god?
The one who brought us here.
Oh, Percy.
See, yes. Little Percival.
No one likes him. Yes, I will certainly make him move the corpse.
Oh, good.
I thank you.
No, thank you, he says. Is there anything else you wish to speak to me about?
I think that's all I have.
Well,
Very well. If I hear things have gone missing, I will certainly avail you of their knowledge.
Thank you so much.
He nods to you.
yes, thank you for your hospitality. On our way out, would you like me to get Percy for you?
If you could, send him in.
Very well.
And as a favor to me, use those words. He loves them.
All right.
And you can see this, nasty, fuck this guy smile on his face.
All right. I'll wait for everybody to usher out, nod to him, and then we'll walk over to Percy.
You do. No problem. You leave the estate, close the door behind you, and you see Percy the guard standing at the gate.
The town master summons you. Now.
Really?
I believe he said right now.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh boy, I'm not very intimidating.
Ooh, can I assist?
You don't need to. You don't need to. You can go ahead. You're beefy, you're brawly, you're huge. Arathis, roll again, and you have
Right.
you have advantage here. So not in this second roll, but just roll again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you rolled an 18. That's cool. So Percy says, He sort of looks down for a moment. I see. And you can see his eyes flicking around, and he's noticing the lack of body. Because you just left a body in the mayor's house?
If he looks back up at us, I just smile.
Oh, he does. He definitely does, and you smile.
Hmm.
And he says,
Good day.
Beyond that, he says nothing and moves beyond you.
So as he turns around, can Nixie smack him on the other side of his booty?
With the mage hand? Sure.
With the mage hand.
You do. And make a perception check,
Okay.
Nixie.
Go.
13.
Nixie and only Nixie, you hear this. You hear rude. And I think we're going to end it right there. Because we got about 5 minutes till 1 a.m. for me. All right,
It's
so next session we'll start things off where you are headed back to someplace. Where are you headed?
I'm very interested, or Beacon's very interested in getting back to the monastery and scouring the library for any clues that he can find about this, about any mirrors, honestly,
Okay.
and what they might have been used, what sort of rituals they might have been used in trying to figure out what this piece of mirror is.
Awesome. That's a great idea. Cool.
I think Nixie should look more up on Shadowfell. See if there's anything she can find on different creatures.
Okay.
I'm going to go look at how to be less dramatic and more cordial in social situations.
I mean,
forget to
your
look up
upbringing
how-
is different than most people's, so I
Don't
think
forget
I
to
feel
look
like you're
up
okay.
how-
But I want him to end up having to have etiquette lessons with some stuffy lady, serving her tea.
Well-
That's just what you want.
I
right?
want you to wait. I want him to serve tea to old lady Helen.
Ooh, oh, that could go really well.
Oh goodness.
She'll end up
Ben.
trying to. She'll set him up with bacon.
That's amazing. Okay, so cool. Are there any other plot points that you want to pursue from this point forward? How do you want to make this go for you before we jump into likes and dislikes?
I'm not really sure if it's a plot point, but Marcus is going to try to convince the group to let him use that chest of money to kind of do random acts of kindness in the town.
Okay.
I haven't
guess
figured out how to. I'm sorry, what?
I was going to say as a way to change people's perception of who we are.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Oh.
Not even gonna try to tell people where the money came from. If money came from the community, it should go back to the community.
I mean, I can get down with that. I mean, I wouldn't have any disagreement.
Yeah, me too.
So
Okay.
the mayor called us a group of no-name adventurers. Do we need a group name?
You're the
Well,
Guardians
cool.
of Greenest.
Ooh. Well, yeah.
I like that. That was so very immediate. Thank you. Is that what you want to go with?
I mean,
I
Greenest
like
Guard
it.
makes us sound like we're brand new. You know?
Wait, no, but I like it because it's shortened for GG.
Exactly. I like where your head's at.
Oh, the GGs.
GG, everybody, GG.
So is it Guardians of Greenest or Greenest Guardians?
I like Guardians of Greenest.
Yeah. Guardians of Greenest.
Okay. Let me know how, well, actually, we'll just do that through roleplay. So it is up to you to present yourselves as such, if that's what you want to do. That said, it's now almost 1 a.m. Let's go with positives and negatives. We're going to start with some Arathisness.
Positive and negative. I can't really say anything that's negative. I mean, I love the fact that we all have a really good dynamic, and I mean, I don't know where I am in my character development, but I love the fact that Tucker's kind of made it very evident that my character is not very learned in the arena of human society, which is actually the truth. So I mean, and I don't know what social niceties are. So I mean, that's something that I would probably strive to learn to improve myself.
I think,
So,
yeah,
but-
I agree with that. I think it's more that you don't know what other people's social niceties are. Like, you
Right.
know what they are for Drow society.
right.
You know what I mean?
So vastly different because, you know, I mean, but as far as negatives, I mean, I don't really have any negatives. I mean, I'm having a great time, so, you know.
Okay. Well, before you solidify that answer, I want to clarify that it's okay to be harsh with me. It's okay to tell me that I didn't like this thing or I didn't like this other thing.
Oh, I get
Talk
it.
to me, bitch. Communication is cool.
You know I will.
All right, cool. Now that we're done with that, fuck you. Let's move on. I love you, buddy. I didn't mean it.
I love you too, man.
Marcus, Tucker Cry, you're next.
I really love how no matter where we are, some sort of off-the-cuff nonsense is happening, like just completely messing with Percy. I think it's funny to mess with jerks.
Legit.
Let's see here. It's just not like my negative is kind of like, and this is something I don't think there's any real workaround for. Like when we get to the bottom of like major role play, like the general, like we got to get through this and this and this, and like it takes a while to get through. You have to, you know, because your characters need it. I just wish there was more time to do other fun stuff, which I guess I'm complaining more about linear time.
Can you clarify what that means?
So like after we fought the Kenku, like, you know, like, okay, well, we certainly have to rest because we're tired, and very injured. And we need to like do this. And we have to get all these ducks in a row, which makes sense for our characters. But, like, it's just, it gets a little brain foggy for me. But that's more of a me thing and not like it should happen in roleplay. I don't know if I'm making sense.
No, I think I know what you mean. I think what you're saying is you want to get to the good parts.
Yes, but I'm not saying that. Yeah, but what you're doing isn't not the good parts. It's the necessary parts as well. And you're doing roleplay with us. You're doing plot exposition. You're giving us history in a not dull way. I'm just I have ADHD. I want to give me it all.
Yeah. That's totally fair. I totally understand exactly what you're saying. And that's actually one of the reasons that I am very adamant about those good parts or those smaller parts, because those smaller parts are what make those big parts, those cool parts. That's what makes them cool, because you had the smaller parts. So like, yeah, it's layers of a cake, really.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
And like we've had other small parts that I like it was a little bit more dynamic, and I don't know if it's because we finished a combat and again we had some boxes to check roleplay wise, that there were parts where it was a little less dynamic.
Sure.
So yeah, that's it.
Cool. That's great feedback, and I want that. Please give me more. Thank you. Beacon or Player One. ATX, you're next.
Well, thank you very much. I really enjoyed that you all indulged Beacon in his very earnest, if you will, desire to make sure that the bodies of the fallen were put to rest. I feel like I picked up that character point just or that nuance after dealing with the initial murder that we found, and it's not really coming from a religious place so much for him, but it just felt right for the character, and I know that it's one of those things that takes time to deal with, so thank you very much for rolling with it. I appreciate that. The thing that I didn't like very much about tonight is I'm very disappointed in myself for not finding the proper opportunity to bring up the bear traps, and that our ranger fell into one. Personally, playing a rogue in another game, like falling into a trap is like nightmare fuel for me. And I felt like there was real comedy to be had there, and I just missed it. So I'm very sorry for everyone who was watching along that really wanted us to make more fun of our ranger for falling in a bear trap. That's on
make fun
me.
of him.
I'm going to try to do better, is what I'm
We
saying.
can make fun of him next time. We haven't had a chance to sit down and really like
You're right.
regroup.
You're right.
Content, man.
Okay, great. That was amazing. Nixie, you're next.
Gosh, I love working with all of you, just doing the storytelling and having a great DM and everything. And just, I love my character. I'm starting to really, really love her, especially the tricks and everything. And just Mage Hand and the dude on the rear. And that sound you made, Rage. Oh my God. That was hilarious.
Yeah, apparently Goldlooker clipped that, so that's forever now. Great.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. Yeah, I just really enjoyed myself tonight, and oh gosh, I like the fact that during the battle we tried to talk them out of fighting us, even though it didn't work.
That was awesome. That was super
just to
awesome.
have, something like that. Negatives, oh gosh, so many glitches with technical stuff today.
Yeah, we had a lot of them,
That's-
and it wasn't anybody's fault. Like,
yeah.
Except for that sunspot.
Yeah, fucking
think-
sunspots.
I think that's probably the only negative I have right now. So
Cool.
I think that's it.
All right, so my positives were, honestly, I know it sounds generic as fuck, but like just getting to roleplay with you all of your weird quirkiness and fun was very, very cool. And a lot of the improv that I enjoy comes from all of you, and I couldn't do that without any of you. So thank you for being amazing. The negatives were technical stuff, and there were some points where I feel like I didn't have the right mindset for what was supposed to happen story-wise. And it's not stuff that you guys will be able to see. It's just, it's probably my brain weasels being assholes, but like, there's a lot going on in my head and that I want to make happen in a story like this. And I want it to be broad, and I want it to be like a story where you can all feel agency and feel like you have a choice in what's going on. And one of my concerns is always that you don't feel like you have that agency, that you feel like this is the story that's happening. It's very, very clear. We should never make any other decisions. Obviously, this is what's going to happen. So it's just me spouting stuff off. That was my positives. That was my negatives. I love this game so far. It's been a lot of fun for me. I've really had a great time. Thank you so much for being my players. Thank you so much for bringing your personalities to these characters and to making this game as fun as it is for me. So, yeah, you guys are cool.
No, you.
No, shit. What do I do now? I got the infamous no you defense.
Oh,
shit. No, but this is cool. So before we go, let's talk about our streamers here. BK, you're a streamer here on Twitch. What do you do, man? Where do I find you on the internet?
I am on Twitch, Twitter, actually all social media platforms under Big Kahuna 0275. It's BIG_KAHUNA 0275. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I do not only this, but I play a lot of looter shooters and a lot of RPG games. So I really enjoy interacting with my community. So, definitely come on by and say hi.
Marcus, you're next. Go.
Hi there. I'm Tucker Kratt. I stream on Twitch. I'm still on break, hoping to start again late August. I'm a variety streamer with a D&D stream and Jackbox games and all that good stuff. And we posted my Instagram, instagram.com/bark_about, and you can see cute pictures of, these guys.
7,000 dogs.
7,000 dogs.
7,000.
But yeah, thank you for joining us, everybody.
Awesome. Let's go with player 1, Beacon.
Hello, everyone.
Oh shit.
You can find me at you can find my Twitch channel at player1 PLAYERONE_ATX. For Austin, Texas, to differentiate me from the other player ones you might find. I am a DJ, and I haven't been streaming regularly, but I did just get a new mixer and some new hardware, and I'm taking the next week off from work. So will I actually get off my lazy tail and stream a DJ set? Very possibly. The only way to know is to tune in. Also, in the meantime, you can hear some of my other mixes at DJ Player One. That's DJPLAYERONE.com. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. It's been great having you.
I love you, buddy. Misbehave 8 or Nixie. Go for it.
Yes. While I misbehave it, it's miss_B with 2 E's. Some people miss that. Behave.
Yeah.
8. Where we aim to misbehave, I stream on Saturday and Sundays at 2 Central Time. I might be starting every other Thursday for cozy nights. I'm playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition right now. And maybe I might start doing like Animal Crossing or something every other Thursday. I'm not sure yet, though.
Honestly, that sounds comforting and delightful.
Yeah, just a cozy Thursday night, but we'll see.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Other than that, that's about it.
Well, you're all awesome. I'm gonna take the night off. So you guys are great. I'm gonna deafen you guys, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Yeah, not next Thursday, but the Thursday after. Everyone cool with that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
All right. All nods, thumbs up. Awesome, fantastic. I'm going to deafen. I will see you guys later. And I'm going to say goodbye to the stream. We'll talk to you soon. All right, everybody. You guys are cool. You guys are great. I love to talk to you because you're smelly. What? What the fuck did he just say? Anyway, I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon. This was a great session. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for all the Destiny Point additions. Shadow Fox, I agree with you, my friend. Shadowed Fox. Most of the best things are actually unplanned. Yeah. It's legit. You're still here and you haven't left? Oh, Joe Claire, I miss you. Hi, hello. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep because I had maybe 3 hours of sleep today, so good times. You guys are awesome. I love you. Stay safe. Wear your masks. I have 2 programs coming up. In 2 weeks, we have the next session of Moonrise at Greenest. And then I don't know what the date is exactly, but we also have the next episode of Shadows of Malachor, which is my Star Wars game. The 20th. Thank you. 8/20. 7 days after my birthday. What? Birthday, you say? Rage Mage is getting older? Oh. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, thank you. Cool. Happy early level update. Thank you. I'm super old now. Or I will be very, very soon. My birthday is the 13th. I might stream on that day. I don't know. Maybe during the day. I think I have a different D&D session that day. Let's not worry about it. Anyway. So, I'm going to go. You guys are great. I love you. And we'll see you next time. I hope to stream before then. I've been playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition as well, so hopefully we'll jump into Mass Effect 2 very, very soon. Stay safe, you guys. Wear your masks. Be cool. I'm gonna go. Good night. My credits didn't work again.